Good evening and welcome into the Audible Call, brought to you by the WRS Wealth Advisors. I am Mike Ackelson, and boy, do we got a great slate of high school football games for week 3 in the Valley, and I got a great crew in here for the Audible Call. I got Anthony, I got B, I got Eric, Quinn riding shotgun with me, Radar making his inaugural debut with us, and Scotty Mincher is back in the house. We've got 27 games we'll be covering tonight. We're going to be all over this, but Quinn, when I looked at tonight's schedule, there's one game that popped out real quick and easy for me, the Battle of 224, or you could call it the Brother Bash. The Pavlanskis going against each other.
I mean, let's be honest here. I'm a Canfield grad. I'm sure you knew that, Mike.
Just a little bit.
Just going to stay on that side of 224 this night. But he's wearing blue. Coach at Lisbon, that's the game I care about right now.
Yeah.
I'm worried about the boys.
Hey, he bleeds red because of Cardinals, but he loves blue because of where he works. See, it all works. So it's not bad. But there's some other great matchups around the Valley tonight. Sebring, Ashtabula, St. John, Aaron Moser has the call there. Camel, East Palestine, both teams still looking for their first win of the season. Tim Figley's there, and Ty Bartell. Big game tie. As the Fitch, Canton, Glen Oak game, can the Falcons remain perfect on the season? And an interesting battle up at Mineral Ridge High School. Cardinal Mooney is hosting Youngstown Cheney. Can the Cowboys go to 3-0, or will Mooney get to 2-1? Jake Silak has the call from that one. And Columbus, Lincoln McKinley traveled to Beaver Local. McNuggies has our call on that one. Conneaut, Columbiana, Joey Suvio and Hoppy is going to be there for all the play-by-play. Salem hosting East Liverpool, Matt Mowry and Jared on the call. And then Springfield looking for their first win of the season. Jamie Thompson has the call. Some of these games just getting ready to kick off, and we will be flipping, as we like to do, game to game to game, going to our announcers. LeBray at Jackson Milton. Milton trying to remain perfect. LeBray looking for their first win. Ian O'Brien has the call in that contest. Noah Ricks has Hubbard Howland. That's a battle. These two schools started playing back in 1930, so it's a long, long time that they've been battling each other. And our 440 and gold team up in Ashtabula County, they got a dandy tonight. Jefferson and Edgewood. Girard looking to remain perfect. They travel to Akron Ellett. Matt Mayer on the call. Springfield trying to get their first win. They host Geneva. Jamie Thompson is there. Brian Oatridge has the call between Lakeview and Liberty. Louisville playing Canal Fulton Northwest. Bob Burbick on the call. Boardman, they're at home taking on Jackson Milton. Donnie Riccatelli will be listening to him. Chris Sigler at the Latonia Matthews game. Richie Giuliano and Cal Willis have the call on the Canfield Pullen. DJ Yoakley traveled to Canton Central Catholic as they will be hosting South Range Raiders, trying to stretch their regular season winning streak to 23 consecutive games. So we can check that one out for you also. And then Struthers up to Streetsboro. CJ and Noah got the call. Toronto and Lisbon, Rick Daly. Alec Hancock will be at Crestview for the United game. Valley Christian, trying to remain perfect, takes on McDonald. Anthony Malone has our play-by-play. And David Williams has the Eastville Angela St. Joe's. Michael has the West Branch Revere game. Alec and Matt, Brookfield and Western Reserve. And a game that we will drop in, it's on Boxcast. We have Garfield and Warren JFK. That should be a pretty good one. Any matchup that stands out to you, Quinn, other than those first couple we mentioned?
Well, I mean, I'm watching this in the little corner here, Mike. We got Sebring and Ashtabula St. John's, and St. John's comes out with an onside kick to start the game.
How about that?
So that's kind of what I was
reaching
peeking
into
at.
Your bag of tricks right from the get-go, not wanting to waste any time. So we move along there. I just think we're going to have a lot of fun tonight checking out these games and who's playing where, and we'll see how it works out. I believe, if I remember correctly, there was 22 teams in our viewing area that we cover headed into tonight. Still perfect. I don't know if we'll have 22 when it's all said and done, but it'd be nice if we still had a pretty high count heading into league action next week.
Should have a decent count by the end of it, I would assume.
Yeah.
You got a lot of good talent out there. So even if they don't, I mean, still good football teams.
Oh, absolutely. And Scotty, are you ready? You going to give me some Omahas tonight?
Oh, definitely. I'm stoked.
There we go. Radar's been waiting. He told me back in August he's going to be yelling it, and I know Anthony and B will, and Eric's he's our master switcher, and we just got everything ready. Again, we're brought to you by the WRS Wealth Advisors, and here's the great thing about YSN, folks. During the regular season, every game is free. If there's a particular game you want to watch, you can log on to YSN Live, check it out. Or if you want to watch us here on the Audible Call, we just switch from game to game to game. We'll let you hear the announcers. I don't have to talk all night for you, although I could. As everybody knows, that's why I was voted most talkative of my class in 1983 at Slippery Rock High School. So, but we're going to move along, and we got any games of any interest, guys, that are already popping and moving, and maybe we can head there and check some out.
I mean, we got Garfield up right now, Mike, going against JFK. There looks like to be a 3rd and long here if you want to.
Yeah, let's pull it full screen. We'll let everybody listen in.
Sounds good to me.
Several offers for that young man. So 3rd and 9 here. Looks like Vinny back at the quarterbacking position, and he's going to take it around the right side and just one step away there from breaking it down to the Eagle 45-yard line.
Number 27, Ambrose Poso.
So Vinny gets to the 45-yard line, but it does bring up a 4th and 3. Again, they did get Kennedy to jump last time, so we'll see if they go with the snap down or if he does punt it. Deep for the Eagles is Devontae Taylor. Ethan Bitten's back with his first punt of the night. And again, 3 yards, so they can get a penalty and get a first down off of this.
Comes in at left guard. The big hit on that one. Connor Heater moved to center before this season. Christian Davis turning the corner. Uh-oh, here he goes.
First touchdown of the night on the Audible Call. Brookfield right down the field, marches in. They're on the board. Villa Angela St. Joe's with an early score, and can tell you like this, McDonald gives up an early score to Valley Christian. They're looking to tack on an extra point to make that one 7-0. So just like that, 3 quick scores that we've seen here on the Audible Calls. These guys are looking through the games, and we'll try to get you as many as we can. Right now, we will go live to –
looks like Hubbard's moving here, Mike.
All right. Check out the Eagles against the Tigers.
Comes what is now a 2nd down and 11. About 3 minutes gone by here in quarter number 1. Here comes Wilcox in motion. They're going to give it to him. And here comes a little bit of an end around there. Here goes number 21. Number 21 for the Eagles. That is Royal McConaughey.
And you saw it live right here again on the Audible Call. Another touchdown in Hubbard. Wasting no time going into Tiger Town and punching one in. And from there, we go right to our next game. And let's go live, Columbiana and Conneaut. And we'll listen in.
Quarterback should hit that 10 out of 10 times in this type of game. But Columbiana, great job right there. You know, last week watching a little bit of film on Conneaut, realized Conneaut runs the ball a lot. Do a good job of getting a stop right there.
Yeah, that was nice. Bryce Evan on the tackle for the Clips. Gleason rolling to his right. Nothing happening there, and he is sacked by Kean Hartley of the Clippers from his inside linebacker position.
And great play right there by Hartley. Hartley scrapes to the outside. He sees the quarterback, so Hartley in his mind is go get the quarterback, go get the quarterback. Does a good job of breaking down and then forcing Gleason to kind of slow his steps up, and Hartley does a good job right there going through the tackle and getting the sack right there.
Yardage to start the game. A lot of motion and movement there by the Eagles, looking to get everybody set up. Hadley with the handoff, and right away, Sell is in there making the play on Antonio Smith for a loss. Back to
Gleason still a quarterback. He fakes it to Rice, and then he's got a wide open shot. Oh, my goodness, right into the end zone. Touchdown. Max Gleason for
first 4th down of the game, and it's the first touch by Maniscalco, and I believe he has enough for a Quaker first down.
up to Eastern Michigan tomorrow for a ball game. So Hadley again under center, boot pass. He's got room to run if he wants. Keegan in the quarterback's eyes. He chucks it deep in the end zone. It's out of bounds, incomplete, but Keegan definitely made Hadley pay for it.
Liverpool and get a score on the board.
You take a look at that left defensive end position. Mason Ludwig going to Toledo next year. First and 10 as Swiger goes in motion, then comes back to where we started. 5 wide. Johnson slant over the middle. It's Swiger to the 5. He's going to be in the end zone for a touchdown. Salem strikes first from 22 yards out.
Yeah, and a lot of confusion on that front line there for East Liverpool as they were all moving, Matt, there before the snap. A couple of them weren't even really set. Good job by Jackson to get the snap off. And then Caden just comes right over the middle for an easy 6 and a great job.
Toto, and he makes a great move. He's across the 30, the 20, 15, 10, 5, touchdown, Mustangs. 30.
Their second connection of the year that results in 6 points. And look at the Quaker offense is going to stay on the field to go for 2. Interesting decision here. I'm not sure if Hayden Tomnievich, the steady kicker for the Quakers, if he's a little banged up or what here. Johnson's going to fake it, roll out to his left, throws off his back foot, complete, wide open in the end zone. 2 points for the Quakers. That was Ross Davidson.
So he's planning to make his way here, continue that.
First attempt for the Rebels, 2 wide left, 1 in motion. Ventura in the backfield.
Fakes the handoff to Ventura.
Nice swing pass out to String. Oh, he's still on his feet.
That is a great recovery there by Strang.
Looks like about a gain of
42 runs forward, brought down by Trojan. John on the tackle. That'll bring up a 2nd and a long 9.
And Vinny Grandizio in the quarterbacking position. Nope, I'm sorry. That is Jesse Grace in the quarterbacking position. Jesse's going nowhere fast. Maybe gets a yard on that. Good pursuit there by the Eagles. Again, the one thing you do want to do against the G-men is you want to string the plays out, make them go sideline to side.
Who is going to take it into the end zone for a Rebels touchdown. No flags on the play. That's going to be 6 for the Rebs.
Rebels really opened it up with a couple of nice pass plays that seemed to really open up the run game for them in the middle of the field.
Absolutely, they did.
#58, Cody Workinger. I'm sure you'll hear those names a lot tonight, but hopefully not.
Cruz still in the pistol.
Golden in motion.
Golden. Handoff. Nothing doing there. Essex, the end came down hard there. And there's that option to the short side again. We've seen him do it several times. It's just it's a coach's preference, obviously. Some guys like to go to the wide side. Some guys like to go to the short side, and we've done it to the short side several times.
No gain, 2nd down. Yes, we have, and I would just like to see us go where there's a little more green out there.
Jones. Hands off up the middle to Freeman, and Cardinal Mooney is having none of that. Once again, I do apologize for the camera work this evening. I am working on commentating and using the camera on my own tonight, and my multitasking skills are subpar, so I'll do my best this evening to bring you all the coverage.
2nd and goal.
2nd and goal from the Cardinal Mooney 3-yard line. 8:22 remains in the first quarter of action. Jones in a gun. Emil Austin behind him. Handoff to Emil Austin, but the play will be stopped by a whistle, and we'll see what we have here.
Flag on the play.
It is Vaughn. Vaughn still on his feet, sheds that first tackle, gets around it into the end zone. Response touchdown, Austintown. Extra point pending for the tie as Austintown able to respond with a touchdown of their own.
Jones in a gun. Second and short. Jones hands off to number 7. Untouched touchdown, Cheney Cowboys. That's number 7 on the run, Jawan Freeman. And Cheney gets on the board first here from Mineral Ridge, 6-0.
Cardinal moving 0, pending the extra point.
Back at it.
Brought down by number 32, Alexander Anderson. First and 10 at the 42.
So the ball in the Crusader side of the field. 2 to the left, 1 to the right. Skurpak once again brings up Remish to his left hip. Jake Starkey gets the handoff. They're going to move him up a little bit. Offensive line getting some push. Crusaders think it was a good play defensively. Not bad. Starkey still moves it up a yard. 2nd down and 9 for the Raiders.
Number 28, Jake Starkey was the ball carrier.
Clock ticks down under 3 minutes. And a 2nd and 9 for South Range. Coach Dan Yeagley, again, one of the best in the business. Certainly amongst my Mount Rushmore of coaches on the network. 2 receivers to the left. Skurpak looks. Fires again over the middle. It's Lindstrom. Shimmies, shakes, and bakes up a couple cookies for 6. South Range back in the end zone. And guess who did it?
Oh, boy, the Raiders not missing a beat. A 45-yard touchdown run, and just like that, they're out to a 2-score lead and looking good. And we're just going to keep moving game to game. And, how about another big one? That's Drew to Shields to Joey Jackson. And just like that, the Warriors on the board. They tack on the extra point or 2-point attempt. We'll give you that. And Beaver Local, they're home tonight, taking on. Michael McKenzie's got the call. We'll check in there. Crestview, 6-0 lead. Their 2-point attempt was no good. Now it's United's turn to go to offense. We do want to let you know, folks, due to technical difficulties, we do not have the Liberty Lakeview game. Due to technical difficulties. We apologize for that. Checking in at the Beaver Local game. Still no score out of Warren JFK and Garfield.
Mike, you want to listen in to Michael McKenzie on this one?
Yeah, let's listen to Mr. McNuggies.
Now Klein takes a snap. He's going to drop back to throw. Screen play, dumps it off, and White's got it. White looking for some blockers. He's got him. White breaks a tackle, and White is gone on the first play of the game.
Number 22, Caleb White with the reception. Touchdown Beavers.
61 yards to the house on a screen play. Caleb White on the first play, wasting no time.
Wow. What a timing there to get to Michael McKenzie. 61-yard touchdown. Quinn, we're getting all the big plays right now.
Oh, yeah.
We love it here on the Audible Call, and it's brought to you by the WRS Wealth Advisors. They make this all possible for you. We'll keep clicking around game to game. Anthony with an Omaha to 13, so we'll be heading to the LeBray Jackson Milton game shortly. Can tell you Matthews has jumped out to a 14-0 lead on Latonia.
Got Milton and LeBray here, Mike. Looks like LeBray's about to punch one in. Or a penalty. One of the two.
We're good at picking up penalties and timeouts here at the Audible Call.
It's a good talent.
Now we're checking in the Sebring game.
Big pass play there, Mike.
There we go.
Looks like St. John's going to increase that lead.
St. John's moving on to that one.
Cut it back to LeBray here, Mike. You want to listen in on this?
Yeah, let's listen to the LeBray game.
Stara and McGarry right in the backfield. They shift. A shift once again. And again, did someone jump? And someone jumped. And someone jumped once again. That's their second false start immediately just in seconds. Nicholas Lubinski, possibly. And that's Nicholas Lipinski, who I think possibly chopped there.
You can kind of see where the defense is set up, see if you have something you can do, because we've seen them, quote-unquote, fake numerous times in years past.
4:08 and counting here in the first quarter. Salem up 8-0. Johnson is going to step back, and he's going to run it. Looked like he was going to punt it. It was a bad snap. He's going to get the first down and more. There goes Jackson Johnson. He cuts to the 30. Jackson Johnson is gone. Touchdown, Salem. 47 yards later, Salem scores on 4.
Jackson Johnson putting on a show down in Quakertown. 47-yard touchdown. And just like that, Salem jumps out on top. Going to switch, just keep moving. Warren JFK, they're on the move against Garfield. We'll take a listen in there.
We have number 7 in at quarterback. Aiden Rossi has gone in at quarterback, and they have a stack eye with the quarterback Hadley in the deep formation. And this is going to be a short handoff to number 27, Ambrojosa.
And throw! Oh, tried to dive for it, but couldn't. And it's incomplete, looking for Jay McGarry that time. And it's going to bring up once again a 4th and goal. And when you thought LeBray had it, they were set back by 2 penalties. And a loss right there, because now it's going to bring up a 4th down once again.
Hawkins in the backfield right now, number 5, who they give it to. And he's able to find some open room, gets close to a first down. Not sure if he got it, but he's close.
Around the 26-yard line. If it's not a first down,
It's within a few inches.
So, yeah. Very short.
Yeah, 3rd and inch is what we're looking at right now.
Hawkins will stay in the backfield for the Rebels. That's 2 split left and 1 to the right.
Looks like they are going to mark it as a first down here.
Okay.
They're now moving the chains. It looked like they were originally going to mark it 3rd and inches, moving it to a 1st and 10 from the 26-yard line. Miller gets the play from Coach Q.
Well, let's get a little trick by the defense. He got back. Waits the snap.
Waves the play dead. Timeout taken right beforehand. Yeah, it looks like that was going to be a delay of game, but the Rebels took a timeout right beforehand. So we were going to take a quick break with you all as this timeout is occurring. We'll break.
As we come back now, it's going to be a 4th down and goal. 0 for 2 so far over here on 4th down conversions. Back to pass, and he's going to rush with it. Nothing to go. Immediately tackle that time. Bring him down. Jonah French, I think that is with the tackle. So Jonah French comes in on the tackle. Nowhere for Trenton State, who are on the go. And once again, it's a turnover on downs. 0 for 3 in the first quarter. This will bring on 4th down. And that time, again, it's just no one's open. You see the blitz coming immediately.
Looks like Brookfield trying to cause some commotion at the line. We'll see if they jumped and forced the encroachment. I saw a couple Warriors over the line. Yeah, this is going to be encroachment on Brookfield. So Western Reserve going to get moved up from the 9 to the 4. So great field position, and they can't waste this. They got handed
So a great play off of Downing's run, Darney's run off of the screen. Can't burn it down. 2 touchdowns already. Brookfield trying to go for the real momentum killer with that second onside kick. They don't get it. Western Reserve trying to steal some of that momentum back. And, Matt, I'd be tempted to say I think they have plenty of it right now, enough to score a touchdown. Brookfield's a little out of position at the moment. Donovan Pulowski, their full safety, out of position, but it doesn't matter as Henning can't even get back to the line of scrimmage. He gets sent back to the 9 where they previously were on second down before the penalty.
In recent years, this goal line defense by Brookfield has by far been one of the best I've seen. I mean, they're there every time. They've had a couple big names come and go, but I mean, that mentality, that coaching, that defense is always hard, especially right here. So we've seen so many stops by them on the defensive side in the red zone.
We haven't, while it's not at times.
Like a personal foul.
A personal foul on Hayden Casto there.
So that's going to move the Rebels up.
Yeah, I feel like we're not moving the ball at all. So I don't know.
Yeah, they called a personal foul, but they haven't changed the line of scrimmage, so I'm not exactly sure what happened with that call.
Yeah, it's staying at a 2nd and 10.
On 26.
Throws out
Swing pass.
screen play out to Witherow. Stops and goes.
Nice stop and go. Got about 4 yards from that play, so that should bring it up 36. I still don't have any explanation as to why there was no.
Yeah, I'm not.
Work off of the penalty.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that was like a warning of some sort but I could not tell you, to be honest. I know we're looking at a 3rd and 7 from the 20.
So Butera comes back in off the bench. Got 2 receivers down to the bottom. One that's split to the left. Miller wins the snap. He keeps it.
Fakes the handoff to Batura as Kirk LaMille is going to find his way to the end zone for another Rebel score.
He sold that handoff very well, and the defense definitely bet on it.
Yes, he did. That when you hand the ball to Batura for the whole first quarter, and then you decide to keep it, they're going to bite. So that was a great play.
And that was the design of that as well. He wasn't just throwing it out there to throw it. He had to throw it away. He can't go out of bounds because I don't think he was out of the tackle box just yet. But now they have to bring out their kicker on 4th down, and Andre Chudasoy as he nails it between the uprights. 3 points on the board for the Blue Devils. They trail it by 1 here with 3:22 to go in the first.
Hi, this is Tommy Clem, owner of WRS Insurance Solutions.
WRS Solutions is a local independent agency that specializes in life, Medicare.
First, go toward the end zone, and that's going to be a here with the clock. So first down and goal. So they did give the first down to Molinex. So first down and goal from the 4-yard line. West Branch looking to punch it in again. Joey Jackson comes in motion here. The Shield's going to look to throw. He's going to go toward the end zone, and that's going to be a wide open receiver. And who else but number 14, Christian Martig.
27, Ambrose Hoser. That brings up 3rd down and 6 for the G-Man at the 44-yard line.
That's a Bulldog first down.
Oh, wow. I did not know he was going to come down with that ball. If we had instant replay, we would see him pull down that ball.
As he was falling backwards, Tim, what a great catch there by Noah McKay to get the Bulldogs into 1st and goal territory from the 2-yard line. Wow, what a catch. I'm still stoked about that.
That was amazing.
There's a huddle. There it goes. Handoff. Uriachi takes it himself right up the middle. In for the Bulldog. Touchdown, Bulldogs.
He didn't need to hand it off.
There it is. East Palestine Bulldogs strike first against Camel. Both teams looking for their win. And I know Anthony Hartwig's going to tell me this. How many straight games has the Bulldogs lost in a regular season? They're trying to end a long losing streak. So we got to come up with that number. But good for them. They're on the board. And Switch to another game.
That's a great tackle right there, Mike.
Yeah, that
I know we
is.
don't talk about defense a whole lot, but that's a great tackle.
That is a good tackle. Can tell you that Lisbon is on the move again.
Yeah, they
against
are.
Toronto. They're sitting at the 26-yard line. Beaver Locals lead's been cut 7-6 and to 1. Canfield 7-0 over Poland. Western Reserve leads Brookfield 13-3. Crestview up 12-0. Matthews all over Latonia 22-0 with still 2.5 minutes to go in the first quarter. So things looking good. Audible call brought to you by the WRS Wealth Advisors. And just like I told you earlier tonight, you can watch any game you want on YSN for free during the regular season. When it comes to the playoffs, Friday nights $9.99, any game you want. Saturday nights $9.99, any game you want. But during the regular season, we give it to you all free. You can pick your favorite game, or you can be like us. We just move from game to game to game here on the Audible call, and that's the way we like it. And from there, we head down to Lisbon. They're taking on Toronto. Rick Daly's got the call.
Wait a minute. We got a little wildcat here. Sifke's lining up out in wide receiver. Stoffer in the gun. What is this? Stoffer. Design run. Breaks a tackle. Is going to squirt for maybe a yard and a half. Yeah, I don't know what that was about there, but it did not work. And Stoffer looks to be a little bit shaken up, though.
I think they want to use the speed and get him to the outside.
Yeah, but Stoffer a little bit shaken up here. As the clock runs, they're probably going to let the quarter end, but Stoffer looks like maybe ankle, knee, something.
So we're back after the timeout. G-men deep inside Eagle territory. And
Ball carried by number 34, Keegan.
so Keegan with the run there. Looks like he is
12, Fred Bolchalk, and number 27, Ambrose.
gained maybe a yard on that. We'll give him 2. Should be
3 yards on the play. It'll be third down and
looks like 3rd and 2.
First and 10. First and goal, excuse me. Schiaffi lobs it to the end zone, just a little too high, but flags are everywhere. And this is going to be pass interference. Was looking immediately for Stanky that time. And I think they might call that right there by against Dylan McCune by the looks of it.
We have so we've got a holding against the G-men.
Holding on the G-men.
As Hitchcock back there, man to his right, takes the snap, hands it to none other than Funtash.
All right,
To
he
the
is
left
out.
side.
He's got out of bounds, but I think that's going to be good enough for a first down.
And that'll be
He's got to be close.
That'll be a gain of about 3. And before that snap, Funtash 6 carries for 77 yards. So that
And in for the end zone. Touchdown! Blue Jays are in. 1 yard strike. Immediately right to number 8, Caden Mitchell, for the touchdown that time. And Jackson Milne.
So that brings up a 4th down. So 4th and 10 from the 15-yard line.
Stewball's going to toss that one up. And it's going to be caught for a touchdown.
Just like that, Cleveland Villangela St. Joe's has gone up 3 scores on Youngstown East. Not the game the Golden Bears were looking for. And Boardman struggling against Massillon Jackson. They're down 3 scores. From there, back to Garrettsville Garfield, the G-men. And Warren JFK. JFK has the early 7-0 lead in that
I
one.
believe that was a 4th down stop, too, for JFK
There you
right
go.
there.
Good defense. Take that. Going to move along. Another game. Columbiana. They're taking on Conneaut tonight. Conneaut with the early 12-0 lead still in the first quarter there. Looks like the Clippers are on the move, though.
Mike, you want to listen in here to Joe?
Yes.
They're having a lot of success the first 2 weeks. You're playing a more disciplined Conneaut defense now who's not going to jump off sides.
Yeah, good call. There's the handoff to Hartley, who digs down over the 5-yard line, and he will be brought down at the 5.
So Columbiana, big thing here. Columbiana can still get a first down inside the 5 here. It looks to be about, what would you say, about a 3rd and 2?
2, yeah, maybe 2.5.
Sure did.
He threw that the last second.
Yeah, he did.
He likes to make it interesting.
He waited as long as he possibly could.
Any longer
And kudos to him for hanging in there and taking the hit, you know.
Yeah, he would have had to jump out of bounds.
All right. Sifke in the gun, motions. Here comes Austin Daly. Is he going to get it on the jump? He is. Sifke's going to turn. Daly gets hit low.
Austin Daly around the outside.
Gets back to the line of scrimmage, maybe. And we got another flag coming in. Dirty Laundry hits after the play. What happened here?
Well, you know that's a person.
And he hands it off to number 19, who breaks through for a touchdown.
Yeah,
for the goal
that is Brock Rhodes with a electrifying handoff there for a United touchdown. I see no flags in the play, so that's going to bring them right back in this to 1 score.
A little bit of pre-snap trickery there. The entire line.
Looks like they're backing it up.
His defense quite a bit.
He made a nice handoff to the receiver on the around.
Lisbon up here.
Sportsmanlike conduct against the Blue Devils.
And that.
Antonio Smith.
So good job by the G-men. Give him 2 yards on that. Grace on the stop there.
Gain of 2 yards on the play.
Now we got
down and 8.
another
yard opportunity for the Blue Devils. Gets a snap. Back to pass, looking downfield, still with no man open. Broken play, looking for a man, and it's going to be intercepted by the Eagles. Moving up to the 50-yard line. Down to the 40, still on his feet towards the 30. And still on his feet going into the end zone. Go the Eagles. Touchdown for Valley Christian.
How about Valley Christian? Pick 6. They're doing it offensively and defensively. And we'll move right into our next game. That's our 440 crew up in Ashtabula County.
Looks like we could have a goal line stop here. Mike, you want to listen in?
Yeah, let's listen into them. They're always entertaining.
4th and 3. And is that just a timeout?
And Edgewood going to take a timeout. And I'll tell you what, even if they line up for a field goal, I still don't know if I'm comfortable. But with that, we're going to go to a word.
Cheney gets a new set of downs starting from the 6-yard line. Jones sets up with 2 backs behind him on a 1st and goal after the roughing the passer call. Jones hands off up the middle. And that is number 7, Jawan Freeman, stopped just short of the goal line by a host of Cardinals. And without any hesitation, same formation to the line again. Quarterback sneak, number 10, Jones, and I don't believe and the referees will call it short. 3rd and about a yard to go here for the Cowboys on that failed QB sneak. And once again, wasting no time, Cheney looking to just punch it in here. And we have a timeout called. Cardinal Mooney takes their first time
back. Coach Todd Huda doing the honors last night, inducting his former player, runner. Johnson throws it, first down, up for grabs, wide open. It's Monroe. It's a wide open touchdown. Salem does it again. This time from 20 yards out.
Grant looking for the edge, and he's going to find it.
He does. Good play.
And that's Grant Hitchcock, touchdown, Falcons.
And that's what we just talked about, Sam. You don't know what he's going to do. He rolls to the left, and I guarantee that was a design for him to run the entire time. But he sold the pass so beautifully. The quarterback sold the pass.
Grant Hitchcock has the feet, the ability, and the vision to run that play. I think you're right. I think that was 100% going Hitchcock the entire time.
Mm-hmm. And now Yarish is out there to kick what he would have just kicked if they decided to, but now he's going to put this one in.
Make it a 2-touchdown game here with 7:49 left here in the second quarter. And this Edgewood offense, as good as it's looked, still has a goose egg on the scoreboard.
True. But Sam, it does not feel like a blowout at all. And on that drive there for Jefferson, as I will say, Yarish can get it through, and 11 plays, 52 yards, 3 minutes and 50 seconds of ball control that time for Jefferson. And that was a meaty drive that almost felt a little bit longer than 3 minutes and 50 seconds, but that's okay.
Well, we got a little bit of time as this Edgewood offense gets ready to take on take the field again. Let's talk a little bit about their starters. Their skill positions we'll start with. That's Jefferson, so we'll go with them. Grant.
As I mentioned earlier, I cover Mineral Ridge High School more than anybody, so this is the first time I've seen some of these names and worked on a camera by myself. So I would like to apologize in advance for any bad camera work and some name botching, but I am doing my best this evening to get that corrected.
Come in here.
21, Andrew Neal, the hold.
Andrew Neal, the holder, calls for it. High snaps. This is trouble, and it's blocked. South Range with the block. They pick it up. Nothing but green all the way. It's a foot race. Outsteps it, and it's a touchdown.
You go to college, it's about 4-3. In the NFL, 2 to 3 seconds, you got to get that ball out. Pulowski just needs more time. They're going to run him off to the right side, pitches it to Jones. Jones got space from the 34 down the sideline. Jones, one man to beat. Aiden Jones got to get the Brookfield touchdown with no penalties. And another.
Jones under center. Jones takes a snap up the middle, pushes forward, touchdown, Cheney Cowboys.
In for the Cheney touchdown.
Back for another extra point are the Falcons.
And how they were playing going into this game, but they are
Miller keeps the ball again.
And
another touchdown for Kirkwood Miller.
It's 2 for him tonight.
Makes it 18-7.
As flag coming in, kick went through the uprights, but I believe it's either going to be encroachment, false start. Let's see whose side jumped first.
And it's stopped short of the line to gain. A huge.
Probably using that timeout because they got a lot of players going both ways. So this is G-Men deep inside territory at the 16-yard line after that long run by Carter Bates. The Keegan Sell, who's able to twist himself.
Hi, I'm Colin Chupa. And I'm Kelsey Clem from K-Squared Marketing. Our boutique marketing firm specializes in media planning and buying.
Stood up in the backfield.
So that will keep it at 18-7, 11 minutes, 17 seconds left in the second quarter.
Yeah, and now with this, we're going to take a quick break, and we will be right with you all.
Change. This one word can make you break out in a cold sweat. But with change comes wisdom, experience, and understanding. At Myers Family Insurance, we can help make changes in Medicare, insurance, and retirement a positive experience for you and your family. We've gone through changes, like our new office and new faces to help our family of clients too.
For all your Medicare needs, call Myers Family. Check us out online at MyersFamilyINS.com or find us on Facebook.
All right, everybody, welcome back to YSN Live. This is Alec and Scott Hancock's here as we were getting ready for another kickoff here from the Rebels, whose offense is running at will right now.
be interested to see if they try to kick it a little deeper. The squib last time, I think, kind of came back and hurt him a little bit.
It absolutely did. I think. I
Yeah.
think it gave the United team the offensive spark they needed.
Yeah, gave them a short field at the 50, and hats off to the Golden Eagles. They took advantage of that short field and put together a nice offensive series.
Yes, they did. So let's see if they can repeat that from wherever they get the ball this time.
All right, looks like he's lined up, getting ready to kick. And another squib. It looks almost like an onside. But
Yeah, that did almost look like an onside kick. It was recovered by number 50 from the Eagles, Jonas Baker.
So once again, the United Eagles are going to start with a very short field. They're going to be starting at their own 48-yard line.
Yeah, so not quite as good as last time, but only by 2 yards.
That puts a little more pressure on the Crestview defense.
Yes, it does. Who had a great first drive, but the second drive did not go nearly as well for them.
Flip-flop. They had a rough first drive. The second drive went
Oh, is that I've been backwards all night apparently, so my bad there.
So back at the two wide receivers on both sides set. At the back to pass again. He throws a deep pass at a wonderful.
Wow.
What a great comeback.
Great
Number
catch by
28.
Nick Hargrove there.
Ran a great route, stopped short, and came back for about a 30-yard gain.
And that was a big gain. And credit to Luke Courtney there, the quarterback, who threw that ball as he was getting laid out by the Crestview Rebels
He
defense.
really did stand in the pressure. So it looks like the same formation again. Two receivers on both sides and back in the backfield. Number 3 is still back there. That's Ogilvy. Looks like he's just waiting to get the snap. Man in motion, snap, and he's quarterback keeper right up the middle.
Great.
And
It's
a
still on
strong-
his feet, and he is going to be in the end zone, it looks like.
Broke the tackle, and he made it into the end zone. That was a strong run by the quarterback.
Yes, it was Luke Courtney having himself a game today.
So once again, they take advantage of the short field and march right down and score. Yeah, the entire drive was only about 39 seconds it took for them to score that time.
39 seconds scoring drive there for the Eagles.
Lining up the kick is McNabby.
Luke McCourtney.
McCourtney, I'm sorry. And the kick's up and good.
Plenty good. So that's going to take them up to 14 points, only 4 points down from the Rebels.
Well over more, and he's avoiding some plays here. No tackles as he's finally brought down. Out of bounds, I should say here. Steven Sims, another name we've said a lot of here, and now the band getting even more vocal as they've seen another big first down come in their way. But it looks like in the backfield, as we're talking about it, hard to see from here, but there is a yellow flag out there, and it looks like they might be moving that one back as they are pointing towards Gerard's side. So forget about what I just said here. No first down on the play. They're moving that ball back further. So Gerard's going to have to replay it.
After Levante Daniels leading in on the charge for the Hubbard Eagles. Bring up a 2nd and 8. 2nd and 8 here for the Howland Tigers. There is going to be another I formation. They have been doing this throughout these last 2 games. Hubbard and Ravenna, they're going to give it off here once again, this time to Sam Vaca, but he is
plenty of time. He's got all day. Flips it out near side, battling that sideline for a catch at the 35. A nice reception there for Jace Jaffer. Jaffer makes his first reception of the ball game. Great control and great footwork to cut
on 3rd down going into this game. So here comes a 3rd down and 7 after a 1-yard pickup. As I believe we are going to get a substitution, number 15, Yanni Hasmahal is going out. Filling in for him is number 59, Lucas Cece. Looks like Lucas Cece. Hope I'm getting that name right. He's a 5'10" junior, but it will bring up 3rd down and 7.
Offensively.
Well, on a positive note, Logan Stalker's back out there. Little tender on his leg, though.
Absolutely. See if he can run another one back here.
That's one way to answer.
Although the last time when Toronto kicked it, they pooched it. I wonder if they'll do it again.
Yeah, we shall see.
Yep.
They're looking for an onside kick.
And Toronto got the ball back.
Lisbon not ready for the kick.
All right, Quinn, this is much to your despair. Toronto just took the lead, got a touchdown, 2-point conversion, and we tune in. We missed the touchdown. So we take the kick. We don't often show kicks, but tonight we got lucky. The onside kick, and that was a planned one. You could see it. Everybody was ready except the Lisbon return team.
Yeah, it looked like just misplayed it. Slipped, misplayed it, didn't get it.
Yeah, and now all of a sudden Toronto back in business and looking to widen that gap. I'm sure they're going to go for the dagger right here.
Yeah, we'll go with that. That's fine. Lisbon will be fine. We'll be okay.
Yeah, Omaha won actually.
Looks like we got a little update here in Valley Christian. Mike, you want to listen in on this one?
Yes.
Receivers each side, sends a man. It's actually an empty set now, as it looks like Mixon goes over to the right side of the field. And for Pete, gets the snap, rolling down, looking for a screen pass, gets it over, looking for some running room, past the 30, 20, and finally brought down right after the 25-yard line. Nice catch on the screen pass by Gurley. Gurley, though, gets a gain of about 11, 12 yards. So on fourth down, looks like they'll continue to go with it here. Gets out of bounds, and because he gets out of bounds, the clock stops at a minute. So this is, of course, very helpful for Coach Hake. He can now talk it over and use the play clock to his advantage.
This one's over here. Number 9 runs along the side, but eventually makes it in for a 2-point conversion, which will bring the score.
Myers wide open. Touchdown. Wide open.
Sell's going to take it. He had room. He was one block away from making that thing go.
Officially at the 19-yard line for these 54 yards. So not only will they have to go 80 yards, they have to go 81. As we continue on in tonight's matchup, we'll talk, of course, more of the scores and highlights from around the area. You can check on Facebook on YSN for the Audible call, as well as the post-game show, for the scoreboard show, I should say. And Schobel going to hand this ball off. First one at some point today.
It's like Dontrell Mixon for Valley. Yeah.
Yeah, man, doing things everywhere. But the Warriors now up 26-3 off the 13-yard run from Donovan Pulowski. And Cole Saloom coming out there. Done pretty well for himself today, Matt. 2 for 2.
Oh, yeah. It's knocking on the door. We'll be right back.
Now is the time to think about your future. Where you want to go, what you want to be.
Back in at quarterback is Schobel. And Schobel breaks the huddle. 2 wide receivers each side. We'll see if they stay that way. Puts a man in motion. Wolashak. Another misdirection. Going to be met into the back for a decent gain of maybe about 4 yards. And we'll get another timeout. It should be the second timeout of McDonald. This could be our last timeout of the night. 39 seconds until second quarter is over. We'll be back after a quick word from Shealy's.
Locally owned and operated, Shealy's relaxed shopping experience means browsing and lounging is always encouraged.
Find Flex Deal and more at Shealy's Furniture and Appliance, because the best things in life happen at home.
Good play by the Bulldogs to hit the play. He had an open receiver, but the Bulldogs were quick to get there, Tim.
Yeah, McKay playing good defense. We've called a few names over and over again.
the 8-yard line, 7-yard line for the Rebels. First and goal from the 7, I believe.
Yeah, so this is where I expect to see another fake handoff here.
It does seem to be the way they've been setting it up. Nope, they keep the ball on the ground with Parker, who gets down to the 3-yard line.
Just bulldozing his way over defenders.
Well, we do have a Rebel down.
Yeah, so with that, we're going to take a quick break. So we'll be right back with you all here momentarily.
Winter, spring.
Left to go, and a timeout once again is called. And it looks like to be an official timeout by the looks of it. They're keeping everyone here on the field. I think it's going to be something about the game clock. Actually, right there, what happens is that there was apparently a spike that we didn't see.
Second and 5 now from the 10-yard line. Still can get a first down, but the clock's working against the Devils. Bulldogs spread out 4 receivers now for the Red Devils. Moore in the shotgun, takes the snap. He's looking to pass, fires one way deep. It looks like it could be, and that's caught for a touchdown for the Devils. Jesse Lipp unable to stay up with Kevin Timlin.
Touchdown you just saw here on the audible call on YSN. Camel Memorial, East Palestine now knotted up at 6. And we move along. LeBray and Jackson Milton. And
It's a pretty good open field tackle there.
yeah, that is a good tackle.
Great
The
play by
Vikings
Milton, though.
Holding on to a 7-0 lead in the second quarter. Anthony, I know while we were talking here, you had a Lakeview Liberty score.
21-0 Bulldogs in the second.
The Bulldogs are up 21-0 in the second quarter. Canfield leads 14-0 in the second quarter over Poland. Garfield and Warren JFK, they are tied at 7 in the second quarter. And the newest member of our YSN family, we're going to get there real soon, Orange, looking to get there for our first trip of the night.
I'll tell you what, Mike, I'm watching this Lisbon game on my iPad here, and I think Lisbon's offense has moved more in penalty yards than offensive yards this drive.
That is not good, right?
Hey, we're moving the football. We're over the 50. That's all that matters. It doesn't matter how you get there. It's just that you get there.
That's true.
That's my mindset, at least. That's a great play by Lakeview, Mike. Little reverse double action there. Touchdown by Milton. I like that.
They now go up 27-6.
Wow. Fitch having their way with Canton Glen Oak. They're up 27-6.
Extra point penalty.
Can tell you Dominic Toto for the Matthews Mustangs is 3 touchdowns in the first half against Latonia. Geneva all over Springfield at the half. They lead 17-0. And Matthews' score is 35-0. So they're all over the Bears this evening. Just some of the scores. We'll have all the scores for you later on the Joe Dickey Electric scoreboard. And back to Garrettsville Garfield. And right from there to Beaver Local. Eric Dow's up another touchdown for us. Keeps us in business. So that's what we like to show here. Brought to you by the WRS Wealth Advisors. And since we're down in Beaver Local, got to turn on Michael McKenzie.
The left sideline into the end zone, and Beaver Local with their 3rd touchdown of the day, 20-6. Ferguson, his 2nd touchdown of the year, 2nd touchdown in the last 2 weeks. Caught one on the first play of the second half against Salem, and there catches the bomb from Klein and a flag thrown before the snap.
Good ball, offside on the defense.
And that's offsides against the defense here. Now Beaver Local can move.
Good. It's always a little bit iffy, and we'll see how Edgewood can come back from losing a key guy there.
Here we go, and they're going to give it to Bozar. Bozar, he's going to be met there, but he's going to roll forward. I think he's going to be
just short, maybe.
You know, I've never seen the guy go down to the ground normally, and I respect that. He's always jumping around, flying around, somersaulting himself down to the ground.
All right, so here you are at 16-6. It's 340 and some change. You got it.
Cheney a little confused on defense here. O'Brien drops back to pass. Up the middle. Slings it over the middle. Intercepted by Cheney. That's number 4 for the Cowboys. Tackled by his own man.
You're
Fun
questionable
pass
if
back
it works, and if it doesn't, you look foolish. Over the top, here we go. This is Grant Hitchcock. He's looking for a man downfield. He's going to be rushed, though.
He's going to have to make magic happen.
Yes, and
Hitchcock.
Looking for it. And he's
Did
in.
he do it?
He's
Did
in.
he do it?
He's in.
Is this your...
Excuse me, it's an ineligible player downfield. Play is declined. Penalty is declined. Cheney.
3 on the play. That'll bring up
And still by 2 really, really good defenses from the Cheney and Cardinal Mooney side.
4:31 remaining in the first half.
Jones and company will start from basically their own end zone. Jones will keep it himself.
Matt Jones on a keeper.
And a pretty good gain to get out of dead man's land. 2nd and 6.
In there for the sack.
And we can hear the the Struthers coaching press booth beside us. They're not happy, as one may guess.
Now, I know we were talking about on the roster, Grzib is listed as a wide receiver, but I don't understand why the change. I'm in nothing against Howard. He did have a pretty good throw, just barely overthrew the one. It just seems like I didn't know why they would change it like that.
Yeah.
And now with 3:30, Streetsboro has a chance to go down and score before the half.
Hand off to Hopperton to the right side. Flag.
Live.com here in McDonald, Ohio. 3 wide receivers lined to the left, 1 wide receiver to the right. For Sierra, moves Schobel to his right. Sierra. Snap, back to pass, look towards the end zone. Going to throw it up, and it's going to fall as an interception. Up to the 10-yard line. Moving past the 20. Still on his feet at the 40. Into the 50, and a nice little movement of the ball by Valley Christian gets them into Blue Devil territory. That's Spradley, and Spradley, the defensive back.
Going the Cowboys' way. Jones takes the snap, rolls out to his left. Going to keep it himself. And a big hit from number 4.
It'll be good to move the ball.
Inglis is back again. Lowry lost his mouthpiece. And in motion on the jet fly. Lowry fakes it. He takes it up the middle inside the 10. Drug down there. Another first down. And here comes another big opportunity for the Cardinals. First down and goal. Ball at the 8. Knotts is coming back in for Campfield. A Bulldog shuffling in some players. The clock continues to roll as we approach 1 minute.
Campbell doing a great job of moving the ball down the field this possession, Rich. And it seems, like you said earlier, big play after big play after big play for this team.
A man in motion. There's Marzano again. This time Lowry's going to keep it with his legs, trying to get to the outside. He's got it to the corner. Walk-in touchdown for Lowry. He had 5 in the opener against West Branch. He's got his 2nd on his feet here tonight.
And the battle of 224 has been all Canfield so far. Score 3 times for the Canfield Cardinals. Tack on the extra point. They'll be looking to go up 21-0. Can tell you in the second quarter, Struthers is trailing Streetsboro 21-14. It's pretty good action going on around the valley, and we're checking in on Boardman right now, and it's not been very kind to the Spartans this evening, but we will head there and listen to Donnie Riccatelli.
He'll call his own number again, and he'll get close to the first down. I think he'll be just short, but he puts him in a good position to go for it on fourth down. And down 26, I'm sure it's a 4-down situation.
You absolutely have to. And I'm really impressed with Dana Hart's athleticism, too.
So it'll be 4th and 2 for the Spartans. Ball is on the 14-yard line.
And he's going to go all the way for a Rebels touchdown.
It does look like there are no flags on the field. That was a brilliant return by Yerke.
Fantastic return by Yerke.
Sometimes that happens.
This has been a pretty good back and forth game, and the Rebels just answered United's score. And like that, they're looking to go up 10. We'll see if they kick it or if they decide to go for 2, Quinn. It's been a pretty good battle. The Rebels still looking for their first win, while United came into this game perfect on the season. Up in Masery, Ohio, it's all Brookfield leading Western Reserve 26-3 late in the second quarter, and the Warriors on the move again. They've been doing pretty much whatever they want. So the extra point from Crestview, I don't know. Penalty? Probably. That's been our luck.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Drop that little line in there for you.
Yeah,
Make people know I'm still here.
How about this at the half? It is Salem 38-0. And can tell you this, it's been the Jackson Johnson show. 193 yards, 4 touchdowns through the air, plus an 85-yard touchdown run.
Just had a little bit of a touchdown there, Mike, for Toronto again.
Uh-oh. That game was tight. That was a 6-6 game for a while, Quinn. I'm sorry. I'm not meaning to rub this into you, but all of a sudden the second quarter has been all Toronto.
That's fine. Third quarter's all Lisbon. So
he just gave me this look. I wish you could see him right now. Like, thanks, Mike. Really appreciate that.
Mikey, we got the 4-4-0 and goal guys up. You want to listen to them?
Yeah, let's take a listen.
On there like Jaws coming toward a steak.
Very fair. I thought Hitchcock was going to run there. He had a big avenue there where he could have gotten 10, but decides to pass it, but that's all right.
All right, Fontash still on the field, but not as the running back right now. Hitchcock going to be back in an empty backfield.
And that's single coverage, no safety. Okay.
He's got room. He's going to throw down low to Bozar. Bozar's got the – he misses the first tackle. He's heading down the line.
Effortless.
Here it is.
Effortless for Cage Bozar. Speeding through. Get him the ball.
He missed a throw over the middle. He was looking for Withrow, who gets back out there in the wide receiver spot. Looked like he was coming out of the slot on the left side. If you put Xavier Withrow and Jones on the same side of the field, both Withrow 6'3", Jones 6'5", you're not going to find too many teams able to match up with that. And you saw Withrow with an open spot, and even Isaiah Jones in one-on-one coverage.
Now, you just put it was, I mean, Withrow a tall guy, but I mean, not that tall.
Not that tall. I don't think Yao Ming could have caught that one.
Oh,
Got to bring it down a little bit.
Maybe Yao Ming. I don't know.
Yeah, who knows? Donovan rolling out to the right side. He's got space. Needs to beat one. Takes him with him and shreds off a couple as he keeps on running out of bounds. I think Donovan just wants to run the
He's
football
in his
through
moment.
a couple of people.
He's in his environment.
He's
I should
locked
say.
in at this point of the game.
So,
And-
come on now, come on.
And this will move Brookfield up inside the 10 to the 7-yard line.
8 to go, and you hope, and we'll see.
Led on by Senior Band President Jack Rado, drumline captain.
We've got our winner. Congratulations. Incomplete pass.
All right, you're listening to the Audible Call on YSN. 27 games we got for you tonight. Couple good games, couple blowouts. We'll try to hit as many games as we can in the second half. Our sponsors, the WRS Wealth Advisors, they make this all possible for you. So what we're going to do, we're going to take a quick timeout. When we come back, like I said, some of the games getting to halftime. We will show you some of the bands, and we'll just keep things moving along for you.
21 News delivers the news as it happens, using the latest technology from where it happens.
Live here outside the Mahoney County.
On air, online,
Wednesday afternoon weather update.
Very dangerous.
and on the 21 News social media platforms.
I'm on the road right now.
21 News, the Valley's only locally owned source for trusted news since 1953.
As fine as the eye can see, the finest hardwoods from the finest trees. Made for your home and within your means, Baird Brothers will help fulfill your dreams. Let life and light come shining through in quiet morns. And heavy traffic, too. Find your easy-to-afford fine hardwood floors and doors and more at BairdBrothers.com.
Every customer has a story, and at Greenwood Chevrolet, we are committed to making sure it ends with you in the right vehicle. I get to be part of somebody's adventure, whether it's buying a car for the first time, helping them get approved, or finding the perfect car for their budget. I'm proud that people trust me with their finances. They trust me to take care of them, and they trust me with their story. I'm Tracy, and I'm ready to go the extra mile for you, only at Greenwood Chevrolet.
Star Wars. Some people just like singers and rappers from Trinidad. Straight from Mickey, here is Starships. Our next tune is a mega hit from our old buddy McLemore. Here is Can't Hold Us. Black light and light is 15 to 15 seconds. Mark Speedo. And here we are at the voice of the crowd.
Bars hit Uptown Funk. The band will now perform composer Lin-Manuel Miranda's We Don't Talk About Bruno. Disney's Encanto. It will feature soloists Luke Horton, Madison Sheffield, and Jared Jevino.
Whole Donald Ross Championship Golf Course is right here in our backyard.
United actually called that timeout. If you're just now joining us, you're joining into a crazy game, let me tell you. Rebels are up 32-21 against United, have the ball at the 12-yard line, 10 seconds left.
And one timeout left.
Yes, they do.
So we've got Miller in the backfield. They're at quarterback, and with Butera beside him in the backfield.
Kirkland back to throw. Rolls out right. Withrow wide open in the end zone. And does he come down with it? I'm waiting to see. They call he did.
I don't see any flags on the field.
That was a fantastic read and throw by Kirkland Miller there. Yeah, I don't see anything calling that back. So that is going to be another touchdown for the.
You're watching the Audible call here on YSN, and boy, Crestview, they have struck again in the first half of 38-21 now. And from there, right to Beaver Local. And
Lucas left side. Lucas is shy of the goal line, but a flag.
Stopped at the 1, but that gives us the opportunity, Quinn, to go listen to Michael.
Sides. Still waiting for the call. Is the head official once again going to talk over the call with the back line judge?
Conduct on the offense. Number 5 ran off the field and came back on.
So number 5, Caden Bobby, they're going to call a penalty on him for running off the field and then coming back on. You would guess that would have been a substitution penalty, but that's actually an unsportsmanlike conduct. At least that's initially what the call was. We'll see if they talk it over and change it to a different type of penalty, but it's initially an unsportsmanlike conduct for Caden Bobby running off the field and then coming back on. So that's going to be a 15-yard penalty for that. They're moving Beaver Local all the way back for first and goal at the 16. Now, I may not have watched a lot as much football as a lot of the people here, but I can't say I've seen some of the penalty calls that we have tonight. Handoff to Lucas out of the stack I formation again. They're going to get about a 7-yard gain out of this to about the 10, and another late flag is thrown. Laundry is flying left and right. We'll see who this goes against, but
We have a flagrant personal foul on the defense, number 13.
so a personal foul called against number 13,
disqualified.
Daquan Akers, and he's disqualified from this game. Wow. Things have gotten chippy, and now the referees are going to eject Daquan Akers for a flagrant personal foul penalty. That's going to give Beaver Local first and goal yet again and move them half the distance to the goal.
Things getting a little feisty down there in Beaver Local. One of the Columbus Lincoln McKinley players has been tossed from that contest. So things not good, and they lost a player and they're losing on the scoreboard. Michael McKenzie has had some pretty good calls down there. Can tell you third quarter action is getting underway at some of the games. South Range all over Canton Central Catholic. They lead 27-7, looking to punch another one in for the Raiders. DJ Yoakley's got the call on that one. 7-7 in the second half, third quarter between Warren JFK and Garfield. Eric's getting ready to switch me somewhere, and that looks like
Geneva and Springfield, Mike.
Springfield local, and things have not been kind for the Tigers this season. They are down 17-0 in the third quarter, and
I'll tell you what, Mike. I got to watch Geneva last week. Way ahead of myself here. They get up on the scoreboard and they just run. They just run the football. They ground and pound it.
They go old school once they got the lead.
I think they had 2 passes last week. That was it against Struthers.
Wow. They handled Struthers pretty good. I was thinking maybe this was the week Springfield put it together, but things have been pretty tough for the Tigers so far. And let's face it, they had a lot to replace.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So,
I mean, you lose probably the top kid in the area.
Oh,
at that
yeah.
point, I would say. At least the top quarterback last year.
Yeah, absolutely. Now we switch to the South Range Canton Central Catholic.
Looks like
there goes the Raiders again.
Inside the 5. You want to listen into DJ here, Mike?
Let's go to DJ. We haven't listened to him much. Got to give a little shout out to the boss, and I know he's got us on in there. So you're on the Audible call, DJ. Go ahead.
5? They're putting out the 4. Thank you. So now the Raiders knocking on the door yet again. 20 points up already on Tri-C. Clock under 9 minutes. And ticking away. South Range lines up, Titan in the phone booth. Man in motion, Starkey. Skirpak calls for it in the pistol. Handoff up the middle, touchdown Raiders. Tyler Remish into the end zone and count up 6 more for South Range. Makes it 33-7. I think, right? Yep.
Mike Tropolopoulos. No, McKay takes him down, but not before the first down is gained. We got a injured player on the field. We'll take a quick break.
Offense is just chuck it deep, and that ball hits. Nice deflection there by Geddes, but that ball hit 14 right in the gut, and he did not come up with it. But Geddes is down after that play. So that's been the
touchdown. That's a reception touchdown for number 5. That is Xander Owens. That was an 18-yard touchdown pass from Nicholas Hendricks to number 5. Number 5.
Position.
How lucky are we to have not one?
Their pass plays have been go routes. Running play.
Trying to get to the corner. It's a touchdown for Fulton. They've done it.
Fly formation. Hadley is going to drop back. Nice little comeback there and overthrows number 21, Marcus Kamora. So after success running the ball 3 consecutive plays in their first series, the Eagles have come out and thrown back-to-back plays and back-to-back incompletions. So,
and he's going to be down at about the 1-yard line. But wow, what a run!
Where he's really.
Oh, that wasn't even Henderson. I'm sorry. Hey, they just totally tricked me out of the whole play there.
I think it was Henderson.
They're patting somebody else on the head like Henderson's patting him on the head like he ran it. Unless he had a heck of a block, but I don't know. A little deceiving there, Tim. I'm pretty sure. I thought it was Henderson too, but I'm not sure. Henderson's the deep back now. Maybe it was the up back, number 18. Moore under center, knocking on the doorstep. Pushed into the end zone. Flag on the play coming from late. That might bring it out.
Very well could.
I think the running backs pushed him from behind, and I'm not sure if that's a legal play here in high school football. He could have made it by himself. He didn't need any pushing from behind.
Nah, there was no need there. So let's see what the officials come up with. And again,
they're talking it over there on the sideline, but there was a definite push from behind. He didn't need it. There was no doubt about it. He didn't need it, but you still can't do it. Just like a holding call. Sometimes you don't need a holding call, but still can't do it. So we're going to check with the officials. Sideline warning. I think it was a sideline warning, maybe again, and it's no touchdown.
I don't know. I think it was like you said. It was like a push in the back.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that call. I've never seen it. It was something like maybe Timmy, Johnny on the spot. He's looking it up. The good producer he is, looking it up on the internet here. Well, I call it Henderson or Moore under center. Takes a snap. Hands off to Henderson. He's looking for no go. Bulldogs say no, thank you. Host of Bulldogs put the stop on that. It's going to bring up 2nd and goal now from about the 4.5 yard line. 7:56 to go here. 8 in the third quarter. Bulldogs trying to stay within striking distance. They don't want to give up this touchdown. Moore under center. Takes a snap, pitches it outside to Henderson. Oh, what a hit! What a hit by Devin!
Keeps it himself, goes down. Number 9 on the stop. That's William Desmond. With the sack in the backfield.
Tackling Jones behind the line of scrimmage for a loss of 5. 2nd and 15 for the Cards.
That sack will bring up 2nd and long here for the Cowboys. It is Jones in the gun. Jones drops back to pass. Looking sidelines. Got a man. Caught. Burst of speed. Touchdown from the Cincinnati product. That is number.
Touchdown, Cowboys. Jalen Hewlett. Just like that, Cheney increases their lead on Mooney. And from there,
Go on to Louisville here, Mike. Hewlett, the Cincinnati commit, too. It's pretty exciting to see.
yeah, it is. He's been pretty good. This is the Louisville game.
You want to listen in on this one, Mike?
Yeah, let's take a little listen here. That's Bob Burbick on the call.
Parker Kraft. Yeah. Really nice run there from that young man down to the 5 yard line. It'll be 1st and goal for the Indians on the 5. That's Malaglia looking for a run. He's in the end zone. Touchdown, Northwest. So Northwest makes it 9-6. PAT still coming. And just like that, they're going for 2.
Which I'm a little surprised about. They must not have a kicker, is all I
Yeah.
can say.
Well,
kicking
and-
an extra point here makes it 9-7,
Right.
and you have a chance to win the
Win the
game
field
with
goal.
a field goal. But now, granted, there's a lot of time left
Sure.
in this game.
Yeah, still 5 minutes, 48 seconds to go here. Still plenty.
Pass. Fires across the middle. Touchdown, Red Devils.
What a catch.
The big fella takes it into the house.
Pass going to the. Oh, he's wide open. Oh, nice comeback. Oh, he dropped it. Chase Mueller got his hand up just at the last second, maybe 24.
Yeah, that was
Carter
Majericks. Majericks just couldn't pull it in, and I tell you what, Majerics has made a lot of plays tonight.
Yep.
Just couldn't haul that one in.
So 5:48 to go. It's 6-9, 9-6 in favor of the Leopards. So real nice drive there for the North.
Across the 45 to the 46-yard line.
Tackle on play by number 44, Thomas Valance, and number 78, Patrick Valance. Gain of 2 yards on the play. It'll be second down and 8.
Second 8 here for the G-men after that big 4th down conversion a few minutes ago.
Quickly, things can change in a football game. So Pulowski back out there with Christian Davis. I expect a lot of runs here in the second half, although they do start with the pass. Pulowski looking middle to the right side, and he's got Jones breaking a couple tackles, bringing guys with him as he's now down inside the 20-yard line for the Warriors. A big 20-plus yard gain for Pulowski and his favorite number 1, Isaiah Jones.
And I mean, that Western Reserve defense, I mean, they just gave that to them. I mean, that was broken coverage right there. They had several guys wide open. We've seen that before earlier in the game.
Yeah,
just that
Pulowski's been
offensive line.
has really been tearing apart that zone defense when they put it against him. And a part of that is how great of a route runner Isaiah Jones is. He just finds that hole, and it's a college-style wide receiver group, and they will just go and sit in those holes waiting for Pulowski to get it there. As Pulowski looking right side to Reardon on a bubble screen, but incomplete.
Still got to work on those screen plays.
And that is going to be unsportsmanlike conduct there. I think that's going to be on West Branch. I believe that was Boston Molinex. You know, unfortunately, we have another flag coming in here, so 2 flags. And we'll see what the call is. I understand you're frustrated here. We'll see who they called it on. I believe it was Molinex. And if it's him, I understand you're frustrated. You haven't had the game you wanted to, but there's just no excuse for that.
10-yard line.
Ball carried by number 28, Jesse Grace.
Again, you can tell that the G-men are finally starting to wear on these Eagles. The Eagles are starting to drop a little bit. And the G-men.
Brock turns and hands it. Roller takes that up to about the 40. 5-yard gain for Roller. Sets up 2nd and 5.
And he throws it. It is caught by Spradley. Spradley looking for some running room up towards about the 30. Moving into the 20, the 10, 5. Touchdown Eagles. And Spradley gets them into the end zone for a touchdown of about 54 yards.
We're having a good old time here in the YSN studios. The audible call, and Valley Christian has struck again for another touchdown. As these games start to become more lopsided, running clocks, we will stick with the games that are closely contested. So we'll keep going there. I can tell you Canfield has increased their lead. Brock Lowry, 18-yard touchdown run. It's 28-7. Matthews up 42-0 over Latonia. So once those games are kind of lopsided, we're going to stick with the games that are still pretty close. Garfield and JFK all knotted up at 7. That's a game we got interest in. And there's a touchdown for West Branch. That now puts them up, should be 36-7. They may go for 2 and try and make that a running clock game also. So we'll have all the scores for you on the Joe Dickey Electric scoreboard. Cheney having their way with Cardinal Mooney tonight. They lead that one 22-7 also in the third quarter. So we'll keep moving around game to game to game for you. We'll let you listen to our announcers as they make the calls. And as we head out to the Cheney Mooney game, Jake Silak has the call there.
From their own territory. O'Brien relays a message, trips top of your screen. O'Brien takes a snap in the gun. Looking down the field, pocket collapses. O'Brien rolls out, slings it across the middle, pass is complete. Down the sideline, and I believe that is good enough for a first down. A 3rd and 20 completion from O'Brien to number 1.
Hewlett on the stop.
Del Signorone.
Pick up 19 on the play.
A gain of 19 on 3rd and 20, so it will be 4th and 1 for the Cardinals. A big play in the momentum game here. Cardinals need to convert. O'Brien and his squad know the play. Twins top of your screen, tight end in the formation. O'Brien.
And got Carter, cuts it up, untouched, scores for the G-Men. Nice run there by Carter, nice change of pace. So on 3rd down, the G-Men are able to convert and take the lead here.
On the 17 for the G-Man, number 13, Ethan Bittens.
Bittens will come on to try to extend this lead. Big extra.
He takes a step. He's over his own 40, looking to throw. He's rolling right. Finally lets it go. The pass is complete to Parker Bird of the Clippers. That's a first down as Bird goes out of bounds at the 45-yard line of Conneaut. So the Clips with a first down on a really nice play by Joe Guido.
And love that right out the gate. We see Columbiana go back to the quick stuff that's been working. Would like to see maybe here on the bottom of the screen, maybe a quick out and up from Sergenovic from the receiver spot. Get that separation. Is right now when Conneaut sees these receivers breaking out, they're breaking hard.
You sure are. Guido rolling to his left. He's got Clancy sort of open, but not before.
After this play. Latarulo will roll to the right, looks to throw. He's going to tuck it. Flag comes down. He'll be knocked down behind the line of scrimmage. Nice play by the Boardman defense.
He's going to get another holding call, so it might be decline time for Boardman with a nice play by the Spartans.
Holding against Jackson. That'll bring up a 4th down and 8 for the Polar Bears.
Looks like they're going to send the kicking unit on.
Garrett Wright, the kicker for the Polar Bears. Strong leg. We watched him in warm-ups. Kyle Benson, the other kicker. Check that. Kyle Benson, the wide receiver defensive back, who's got a pass completion for a touchdown tonight, is the holder. Spotted down at the 27-yard line. Right hash, 37-yard attempt.
Turnover on downs there. Handoff to Henderson right up the middle. Stop just shy of the end zone.
Yeah, the passing game really opened up the running game.
Absolutely. That they're just great play calling by the Red Devils offensive coordinator, head coach over there. They're tricking them up.
Yeah.
They're getting them outside, spreading them out, and then running up the middle. And big challenge for the coaching staff to counter that here. 1st and 10. Knocking on the doorstep. Henderson in the backfield. Deep I formation. Moore up the middle. Touchdown, Red Devils.
Yeah.
Increases the lead to 20-6 with 4:06 to go here in the 3rd quarter.
Gave the G-Men the lead from 6 yards out, and the Bittens extra point on both occasions have led us to 14-7 ball game. So let's see what the Eagles come up with here. Again, their running game has been pretty much Antonio Smith. Their passing game has been go routes. We'll see what they come up with here for their opening series after that score. handing it off to Smith. He cuts back all the way across the grain, and he's gone. They ain't going to touch him. Well, there's your answer. Give it to Smith and let him run the ball. 65-yard answer there by the Eagles, and just like that, we're right back to where we were a couple seconds ago. So, again, the Eagles coming out their opening possession of the second half, they had success first, second, third down running the ball. Then they went 3 straight downs of throwing the ball and went nowhere.
Wow, what a touchdown run by Warren JFK. Pending the extra point, that'll even things up against the G-men. That was an explosive run. Wow, I'm speechless there, Quinn.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, he hit the hole and was gone. Like, it wasn't even close.
Yeah, I mean, it looked like the guys had the proper angle on him, and all of a sudden he was just gone. Yeah, that's got to be a track kid. Has to be.
100%. And if not, he needs to be.
Yeah. Poland has gotten on the board against Canfield, but Canfield answered, so it's 28-7 in the third. 39-21 Crestview leading United in the third. The Rebels having a lot of fun on their home field in this one. And LeBray leading Jackson Milton 14-0.
Nope. Milton's leading LeBray.
Milton's leading LeBray. I'm sorry.
You want to listen in on Ian O'Brien on that call,
Yeah,
Mike?
let's go there.
Here. First half, around 3 tackles. That time it's going to be his 4th, I think, of the evening. So good job that time by Dewberry, getting a lot of tackles over there on the field. 12 seconds left to go over here right now. Jackson Milton trying for one more score before the 4th quarter comes. Hand off once again. Joey Sayers bouncing off the field, and he's in for the end zone. Touchdown! Joey Sayers in the end zone once again from about 15 yards out. Jackson Milton, as we said at the end of the 3rd quarter, gets on the board. And what do you think they were going to do over there? Try to trick them again. And what do they do? Alex Chiaffi, he just immediately drops back like he's going to pass in the shotgun formation, then just hands it off in a halfback draw. Right immediately.
In the 3rd quarter, Austintown up 41-6 as we head to the final 12 minutes of regulation. Falcons band playing the Falcons off the field into the final 12 minutes. They have a big lead, up 35 going into the final quarter.
You're here to be part of something.
We'll see where he's going to be now after this series for the G-men. So Wolchuk off to kick the ball down to Deacon at about the 15-yard line, and he's got a lane, Deacon, this is going to come back on a hold. Deacon's going to take this thing, but it's just coming back. We got 2 holds on this play, and so Deacon is
middle a little bit, get a couple yards. Second and 6 on the 15. Zib has 3 wide left. He will keep it himself. Drive up the middle, look for a hole, doesn't have it. He tried breaking that tackle, but gets brought down hard by Carter Babb, the junior defensive back.
That was a great play by Carter Babb, wrapping him up as Grzib was looking to break that tackle, and he just wrapped him up the legs and took him down.
It'll be 3rd and 5. Halfway there in the 3rd. Streetsboro nursing a 28-21 lead. Grzib from the gun. And the whistle blown, so a timeout taken by somebody. I didn't see who. So with that timeout, we'll take a timeout of our own.
How lucky are we to have not one, but two 18-hole Donald Ross Championship golf courses right here in our backyards. Mill Creek Golf Course was selected by Golf Week as one of America's 30 best municipal courses, continuing to challenge golfers of all levels and featuring golf instruction by PGA professionals, a state-of-the-art practice range, a PGA of America recognized pro shop, kids programs, and a relaxing grill room for a memorable golf experience. For more information or to schedule a tee time, visit millcreekmetroparks.org.
Every customer has a story, whether it's buying a car for the first time, helping them get approved, or finding the perfect car for their budget. I'm proud that people trust me with their story. I'm Tracy, and I'm ready to go the extra mile for you, only at Greenwood Chevrolet.
Take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard. The Buccos losing 2-0 in the top of the 7th to the Blue Jays. As we all know, YSN faithful, all Pirates fans, as we all
Pirates
can guess,
fans at YSN.
There's a handoff up the middle, and this time Carter didn't have much room.
I'm not going to fact check you on air on that one, CJ, but if we took a poll, I don't think it'd be an unanimous consensus of the office.
Well, for anyone that wants to know the Indian or the Guardian score, it's the 3-0 at Mariners in the 5th. I actually didn't mean to say. I meant Guardians.
Okay.
I wasn't being facetious. I actually, that was a mistake. Grzib going to his right. It's 4th and 5.
Oh, he fires it.
To the end zone. Incomplete. And Struthers will turn it over.
Again, not getting to the second level like you mentioned earlier. He's been a workhorse tonight.
Second and 8 for your Lions.
So looking along with Hartley, Withrow, Breger, Clancy, all looking to see what the coach wants them to run. Guido in the pistol, Key and Hartley to his left. Guido with the snap. It's low. He fields it, but it looks like a broken play. Guido rolling to his right. He throws. He's got a wide open guy in the end zone. It's Cam Clancy, and it's over his head.
Guido, good job. Both teams will be switching sides here for the 4th.
Yeah.
If I'm Joe, I might take a few more steps towards
Yeah,
Clancy.
and maybe instead of kind of throwing it on the run, because when you throw on the run, your shoulders get a little wobbly, and he kind of airmails it a little bit over his head, because all he's got to do is drop it in the breadbasket there, and Clancy's got
There's nobody close to Cameron Clancy. So
he's got an easy touchdown. So maybe in that situation, set your feet a little bit, slow yourself down, just make a good throw.
So now 4th and goal for the Clips. Ball on the 7-yard line. You got to convert here. You want to get that touchdown, get back into this thing. 7:50 to go in the 3rd quarter. Hartley, Guido brings them up about a yard, so they're almost side by side in the backfield. Breger split out to the left. There's Joe, fakes it to Hartley, and then cuts off tackle. Nothing happening there. I'm not sure. You think that's an RPO hop or what? I don't know what was going on in that play.
It looked like it was almost like a play action, kind of get that defense to bite down hard, because the offensive line it was straight up pass block.
Yeah.
And I didn't get a number on it'd be the left defensive end. It's not Anderson. I have to get on the way back and give that player some props. But
it's either Schwartz or Kravinsky.
Just kind of flew upfield and blew that play up. Didn't give Guido a chance to really roll out. It was kind of step up.
Yeah.
And like I said, I would have liked to see in that situation, that 3rd down situation, them run the ball.
Yep.
I would come out in the bunch formation. They have been running a lot this 3rd quarter. Motion up top. High snapping, and it goes over his head of Ford, and he's just going to have to fall on it. And that's something we've been consistently seeing over and over again. That's just a fundamental thing. Something that can be cleaned up in a week. But it's tough to see here late in the game when Orange need to get a little bit of progress going. And that's going to back them up about another 10 to 12 yards. There's no good time for that. There isn't. Yeah. Starting to see some more substitutions coming in for the Hornets here, kind of to be expected. 3rd and 23. Back them up to their own 18-yard line. And Orange comes back out in the bunch situation. And false start on Orange.
Go back a little bit more.
Flag on the play.
Don't know if receivers just didn't know that they're going on the hard count there. Back him up another 5 yards, make it a 3rd and 28.
Legal procedure on Orange, 5-yard penalty.
And Mel Hop back right up to the line.
Not a lot of plays for this one.
Yeah, it's more
Say
just get,
run,
what you can get.
Run to the bunch side.
And I mean, it's kind of been the same game plan for Streetsboro the whole time. These options, the quick little pitches, and Struthers just not able to consistently stop these. They're getting their 5 or 6 yards and that's all they need each play, and that's enough to move the chains and just keep it going down the field. So we have 3:20 left in the third.
There's a handoff up the middle to Hopperton. That was Climax. Apologies. Got a couple yards. It'll be 3rd and 1 on the 45.
And this is 3rd and inches right here. Line shifting.
Benjamin under center. There's a handoff.
Oh, wow.
He gets stopped. Had no chance.
Now that was number 4 for Struthers. Devin Bram in the backfield with a big tackle for a loss right there.
Well, what do you do now?
They're going to go for it. I mean, it's only 2 yards.
You have the lead. Want to add on. Under center. Handoff. Keeping it himself. And he gets stopped.
Wow. And a great play right there by the line.
We have another flag on the play, and I think it's going to be offsides this time on Revere. So offsides on Revere. 2nd down and 3rd. Well, no. It'll be 2nd down and 8. So 2nd down and 8 now for West Branch. So back-to-back penalties, one on each side. Joey Jackson wallops right into the end zone. That is an
O'Brien and company moving quick.
Cardinal fans, how about it, 12th man?
And on the left side.
Aiden Page with the touchdown. We have a penalty marker on the flag.
Play was blown dead before it happened. We do have a penalty marker. It looks like it's going to be offsides against the offense. And that it will be. Maybe.
And we haven't really seen, there was 2 plays on that last drive that Struthers was able to get in the backfield, but we really haven't seen many tackles in the backfield at all. It looks like you're a little mesmerized by the flashing lights.
The golf cart fellas are doing it
Oh,
too.
yeah, we have
There's a handoff, number 4 with it. That's Brom. He gets brought down at the 5, maybe.
and we have a little bit of a golf cart gang going on up on the hillside, and they were joining in with the lights for a minute. If you don't want to pay for the price of admission but still want to support Streetsboro Athletics, they have a beautiful hillside up there to park your golf cart. And I think they're a staple of Streetsboro because the PA announcer shouted them out earlier.
Yes, he did.
There was a handoff, I think. Yeah, first down. So while the extracurriculars are going on, I'm just totally mesmerized by Struthers is having themselves a very nice drive.
Yeah, it's going to be stopped for an injury, but
Yep, injury timeout. So we will take a timeout of our own.
2nd and 8. We're under 2 minutes to go here in the third quarter. Geddes will underneath handoff to Deacon on the counter, and Deacon crosses the 45 to about the 47-yard line. So Deacon applied the nice little.
First and goal, O'Brien under center. O'Brien takes himself a big push, touchdown.
For the touchdown.
Touchdown, Cardinal Mooney, Ashton O'Brien.
With the Cardinal Mooney touchdown. Makes the score. Cheney 22, Cardinal
A big
Mooney,
score for Cardinal Mooney there.
First and 10.
Play action pass. Throws, caught. A little bit of a shovel pass that time. Right to Gerald Ehrig. As Alex Schiaffi that time was drilled on the play.
Put things away. This is still a third down opportunity. Scotty Eaton is in the backfield for Campfield. Lowry takes it. He looks to throw it far side, one-on-one to the big man. Knocked away. Great coverage by number 13 and Josh Maseko. He broke it up. He was able to get up and climb the ladder against Rostek, who's the taller receiver. And it looks like the field goal unit's going to come out. Nice stand from the Bulldogs. It was 1st and goal from the 6. So they might have to kick the field goal here unless we see a fake. It's a chip shot here for Mysek. We know he has the leg. And this is right down the middle. Question is, will the snap be good? It's low. Hold does get down. Mysek's kick is good. So he does squeeze it in from 22 out. And that will make it 31-7. We'll be back for the next kickoff here on YSN.
The grade tier, the grade division does get harder. You're going to have a couple rivalries in the grade tier that you're going to have to look out for. Trips way wide that time. Once again, Caden Mitchell wants to go to the Wildcat formation. Bouncing out to the right side. He's going to go in. Is he in? I think they're going to say they didn't signal it yet. I think they're going to call him just a little bit short around the 1 yard line.
There between the quarterback and Landon Cross. Roberts with good coverage, just a better off play by the offense there. They were manned up over there and just no linebacker help. And a good job there, a good play design. Northwest on the right hash, throwing that slant on the left side there with a lot of room for Cross to adjust to the football.
So Badger now, Maraglia behind him. He gets the ball. Maraglia nowhere to go. Nice job there. Davide again, and
Number 4, that's Braylon Taylor.
Braylon, yep. So 4.
But we're hoping that all is well with him. It didn't look good.
No.
He looked to be in some serious pain. There's a handoff up the middle.
And he's through. Devin Bram, a touchdown.
and an extra point away from tying this game up. Devin Bram, he's made some.
All right, Struthers has cut it to 1, the extra point pending. We'll stay at that game, see if they tie it up. A lot of the games on the lopsided side of this. Can't tell you, Garfield and JFK tied at 14 in the 4th. About 11 minutes to go in that one. So, Struthers, did they get the extra point? I can't see. I'm old and I got bad eyes.
I think he might have bobbled the snap there, Mike, and ended up having to go for 2, flipped it, and didn't get in.
All right, so they're down 1. That one's got to be close to going to the 4th quarter. A lot of the games lopsided. Crestview's up 39-27. Canfield 31-7 over Poland. Matthews 49-0. And South Range game just got a little tighter. It's 34-21, 4-yard touchdown run, but there's only 2 minutes left in that one. Let's go out to Northwest and we'll listen to Bob Burbick.
See what happens. It's going to be Taylor on him. Going for the end zone, and that's just incomplete.
Yeah,
interesting play.
G-men have one more blocker than the Eagles have defensive players out there. So 1st and 10 inside the 20 at the 18-yard line. Keegan straight up the gut, and he's inside the 10. Looks like he's inside the 10, down to about the 9-yard line. Or looks like they marked him at the 9. So 2nd and 1 for Garfield here. 14-14, 10:22 to go here in the in the 4th quarter. Long one here, it looks like. Keegan again with the ball. He's got the edge. He gets cut down there. Nice move. Nice chop down there by Dyson, I believe, came up and made that play, but not before Keegan is able to get a first down at about the 7-yard line. So nice chop down there by the defender. Again, I would be doing the same thing if Keegan was running my way. So 1st and goal from the 7-yard line. Would not be surprised to see Keegan with the ball again here. Oh, Vinny Grandizio replaces Jesse Grace in the backfield. And Keegan again with the ball right up the middle. He's able to keep his feet, and he is inside the 5, down to the 4-yard line.
Keegan's held the carrier. Tackle on the play by number 58, Michael Barco.
So this is going to be a 50-plus yarder. Cole Saloom. The ball is up. He's made these in practice, but it does not have the distance, as this ball is still live, as it will be fielded at about the 2-yard line.
Touchdown, G-Men. Again, G-Men just playing the numbers game. Eagles do not have.
Yeah, no.
Offside penalty on Strutters. .42 seconds left in the 3rd.
And out of bounds and just hammered by his own guy over there. What's
good? G-Men lead.
Can we slide and stay in bounds there? Keep the clock running. That's all right. First down now.
You know what? Not a great job going out of bounds, but a good job picking up.
Cardinals are knocking on the door. Handoff up the middle to number 3, Howell.
Jamar Howell with the carry.
Will go nowhere. Maybe a gain of 2 or 3.
Gain of about 2 on
We'll call it 2 and bring up 2nd and 8.
2nd and 8.
The Mooney faithful close in range. O'Brien sets up in the gun, trips left. 2nd and 8. O'Brien takes the snap. Looking end zone. Rolls out to his right, can't find anything, and throws it away, incomplete.
O'Brien's pass incomplete. Brings up 3rd down and 8.
Third and 8 for the Cardinals. O'Brien under center. Rolls out right. And has to throw it away. Incomplete. 3 incompletions in a row. Good stand for the Cowboys. Brings up 4th and 8. And we'll see what they elect to do here. Bring on the field goal unit, it looks like. And I apologize for zooming out so far, but with the field goal and my angle, this is about what I can get here.
Pregavon in to attempt a 26-yard field goal.
Pregavon in to attempt this 26-yarder. A huge kick to swing some momentum here for the Cardinals. A good snap and hold. Pregavon's kick is up, and it looks good from here, and it is good.
The kick is up and good.
Pregavon's kick is good and brings the score. Cheney 22, Mooney 17. Early in
Just a great competition to raise money for a great cause.
Yeah, you always like to see, that's one of the positives of high school sports. There's so many good things. I know the volleyball team coming up here in a few weeks has the Beg for a Cure, the Beg Family Foundation, raising money for breast cancer awareness. The sport's able to bring some things in and teach the kids more than just athletics. And Davion looks like he's hurt. I don't know what just happened there.
I don't know if he got his hand kind of jammed in there on the handoff, or maybe after the handoff hit his hand on the helmet there of the Northwest defender. Not sure what happened there, but hopefully it's nothing serious.
So he is going to check out, obviously. Here comes the punt team. As the clock rolls, 1:10 seconds to go here. Northwest Stadium, Leopards leading 16-6. Carter Dusky will punt it away here for the Leopards. We'll see if they just run it down and take a timeout or if they're going to punt it. Nope, they're going to go ahead and not get the playoff. And that's the worst. Oh, they did get the timeout. Okay.
Timeout. A good job by Coach Davis.
Yep,
there.
paying attention.
You can't take them home with you.
Nope. And we've still got another one left if we need it. So 57 seconds to go here. 4th down and 5 for the Leopards. They'll punt it away here to Northwest. Folks, just want to send out a quick reminder here. Some folks like to stop down on Sundays. The 5th and 6th grade Little Leopards will be playing this week at normal times, I believe starting at 1 o'clock. There will not be any 7th and 8th grade Little Leopard games this week. Several reasons. The biggest of them being injuries. I believe each 7th and 8th grade team this year, John, has about somewhere between 12 and 15 kids. So when you put 11 on the field, you can't have very many injuries. And it's been a challenge for all of the staffs there in Little Leopards this year in 7th and 8th grade. So they're taking a week off, let some guys heal up, and they'll be back at it then the following week. And so if you're planning on stopping out for Little Leopards, stop out early. Check out the 5th and 6th graders. As Dusky sets the punt, kicks it away.
Ethan Nicky running up.
Oh, nice catch on the run. And he is knocked out of bounds there by number 32, John. I don't got a number on there. I lost my
Colton
sheet.
Loy?
Oh, it's Colton Loy. That's right.
Yep.
Also, while we got a second here, freshman game. John and I were there last night. Maybe one of these days, John, we'll call a freshman game. What do you think of that?
I think that'd be a lot of fun, Bob.
We can do that.
Especially one like that last night.
Yes, last night we got to stop over and see, and Gabe Stouffer on second or third down and went for about 52 yards, 55 yards, something like that on a magical run to give the freshmen a victory last night over Talmadge. And what looked like, as you and I were standing there talking, looked like Talmadge just completely dominated the game.
Just moves.
A lot of room to move behind them.
Yeah, it's a first down. 1st and 10 on the 44.
And you're at the point where it's 11 minutes, right? So you're not really necessary. I mean, you want to chew as much clock as you can, but that's not your main priority right now. You just want to score.
There's a huge run here. He's still on his feet. He gets out of bounds. Oh, my goodness. He gets whipped down.
Oh, and a flag. They're going to call a late hit on that one.
Well, an unnecessary throwdown is going to cost.
By Mr. Smith brings up a 4th down decision time for the Eagles. 5:50 to go here in the 4th quarter. Eagles do have all 3 timeouts, but this could be the ball game here. Hadley and Rossi bring the play in from the sidelines. Clock approaches 5.5 minutes to go. Again, Eagles do have timeouts.
Going to bring up a 3rd and 3. Or 3rd and goal from the 3.
Yeah, 3rd and goal from the 3. And this is definitely 4-down territory.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, with it being a 12-point difference, it's definitely they're going to go to the end zone. It looks like they have brought in an extra wide out to the left this time. It's still an empty set. We'll see if they do bring the man in motion again.
And if they do, it will be Grant Knight. They do not.
He's rolling to his left. The quarterback's looking. Oh, it looks like he's
going to take it.
himself.
No.
He does not get it.
He got hit like a brick wall.
That's going to bring up a 4th and goal.
From the 1, it looks like.
And a very, very big play for both of these squads.
Yeah, where are they marking the ball? That's very important.
Looks like it's right at about the 2.
Right at the 2? Okay. Yeah, from our side, for me, it kind of looked like it got hit right at the goal line.
It looks like it's right about the 2, and this time they're running. They do have a running back in the backfield this time. It's going to be Ogilvy in the backfield.
Yeah, 4th and goal from the 2. This is a huge play for both teams.
And he's going to take
Keeps
it straight
it
up
himself,
the middle,
and he gets there.
He does get in.
No flags on the play, none that I see. That is going to be a touch.
Hadley's going to pass. He's going to look to throw. He's got a guy open, and he completes it. Oh, my God. What a catch by Rossi. What a play. What a play.
The pass by number 11, Caleb Hadley, is complete to number 7, Aiden Rossi. Tackled immediately at the 21-yard line. 1st and 10, Eagles.
That was one heck of a play there by Hadley and Rossi as well. So we've got another run there. Sorry, trying to get things all squared away.
Here comes Owen Urialchi back into the game for the Bulldogs. Good sign, but a great couple of plays by Noah McKay. 1st down and positive yards. So
kept the drive alive. That's all you had to do.
I'd like to see that little change up action a little more often here.
Might give him a break, and it might give some steam.
Pitch outside to Jesse Lipp, looking for the hole. He's fighting forward. Gets to about the 5-yard line. That's where they're going to have him down. Little chippy there late, but hey, no harm, no foul. It's going to bring up 3rd and about a long 3 here for the Dogs.
Yeah, I think that looks like it's about the 2.5.
Clock continues to run, though. They need to get something going. Here comes Owen back off the field. Noah McKay, the coach, seen a little something from Noah McKay and his
maybe
speed.
A little spark.
Noah McKay back in at quarterback. They're going to go to a little 2-quarterback system here. Has the Red Devils off their mark a little bit. Noah McKay takes a snap. Keeps it himself. He's up the end zone. Touchdown, Bulldogs! Woo!
Noah McKay showing that he deserved to be in that game at that moment.
Great coaching call. Watching. Look at the change of pace by doing the 2 different players there. Bulldogs got to go for 2 here to get it within. It looks like coach is putting in the 2-point call.
So 2nd goal at the 5 as we approach 3 minutes to go here in the game. This has been back and forth. Who's going to have the ball last? The stack eye possession again. Hadley gives the ball to the up back Hosa, who is able to wiggle out and squirm down to about the 3-yard line, it looks like. So it looks like he's on about the 3-yard line. 3rd and goal. And we are about approaching 2 minutes to go in the game. Again, crunch time here for the G-Men defense. 21-14, G-Men lead. And stack eye formation for Hadley again. Hadley turns in, hands to Hosa again, and he goes nowhere. Good stop there by the defense. Looks like they're even going to say he lost a yard, so back to the 4-yard line. And we have minute 53 to go. 4th and goal. This is the ball game, folks. So 4th and goal. Eagles have timeouts to use here. We'll see if they choose to use them. We're at a minute and a half to go in the game. 4th and goal. Eagles have timeouts at the 4-yard line. And the Eagles are going to use that timeout right now. 1:18 to go. G-Men 21. Kennedy.
And there he goes! Gerzib on the run. Nobody gets him!
A 74-yard.
How about Struthers striking there? And just like that, the Wildcats back on top. That's late. They had stopped Streetsboro on 4th down. This is important. East Palestine scored to cut it close against Camel. They're going for the onside kick. It says, it looks like EP got it, but there's a flag down. I think he touched it before it went 10 yards, Quinn.
It looked like Camel touched it to me, Mike, but my eyes are terrible. So I don't know.
Where's instant replay? Because it could be a 4-hour game like those college games last night.
I was just going to say, AAC, number 1, just
40-6, Ashtabula St. John, a winner. Struthers gets the 2-point conversion to go up 35-28 on Streetsboro. There's still 8 minutes to go in that game. Jackson, a winner over Boardman, 43-13. We'll listen to the call. Let's listen to Mr. Figley as he gives it to us.
Offs. Illegal touching against the Bulldogs, I guess, but that's a terrible call. Home crowd not a fan of the call. Bad call. If you look it up here, folks, make sure you check out the replay on YSN Live because you can see that a Bulldog player didn't touch that ball. It was first touched by a Campbell Memorial player, but that's the way the cookie crumbles tonight. Now the Bulldogs defense got to make a big play here in the final 3:50. Oh, wait a minute. Flag on the play. Back him up 5. He can't come forward to the line of scrimmage like that. False start. Back him up. 1st and 15.
So clearly the momentum has shifted to East Palestine. It looks like they've got Cam Memorial on their heels right now. Both sides of the ball. The momentum has shifted. And again, with 3:50 now, it's a race against the clock.
Yep, and that's the best thing. That's a minus 5 yards and no time off the clock. You can't get better than that, Tim. First and 15 now. Hit a fumble on the play. Ball's on the ground. Still bouncing around. Picked up by the Bulldogs! Woo! Big fumble recovery by the Dogs. once again in this game, the Bulldogs defense shines through as we talked about that momentum being on their side.
Stays with the formation. It did not change anything there. Didn't change their formation at all. Kept what they had. We'll see the G-men loading up in the box. Stack eye formation for the Eagles. Give it to, no, they're going to pass. They got 3 men wide open in the end zone, and he is touchdown, Eagles.
The pass by number 11, Caleb Hadley, is complete to number 27, Ambrose Koso.
So after all that, they sneak a guy out of the backfield. G-men completely lost the 2 people coming out, and we are a kick away from a tie game. However, we know how kicking can be. So we got a timeout here.
With the speed that we saw Noah McKay with, I wouldn't be surprised. They put him in there and let him scamper again. But they're not. They Owen Uriachi in his second play at quarterback here. 2nd and 11 now. Bender in motion. Handoff to Bender. Up the middle. Dives forward to about the original line of scrimmage. It's going to bring up 3rd and 10.
So I really think
Wow.
they're definitely in 4-down territory. So you have to think about this right now. You need 2 plays to get 10 yards.
Yep,
That's
absolutely.
basically it.
And
you got to know your strategy at
Yep.
this point of the game.
Keep an eye on Noah McKay. Like to get him the ball somehow, some way, because he has been a force to be reckoned with here this 4th quarter. Pass across, Ryan Rosen takes it. Nice catch by Rosen at about the 39-yard line. That's going to bring up a 4th and manageable now.
Go with an empty formation. Game on the line. Quarterback pitches it, and he dropped the ball. Did he catch it? Did he drop? What did they call? He called a catch. He did call it catch it. That ball looked like it bounced off the ground twice.
Shout out to Pizza Joe's. They just brought us some pizza, so we're going to feed them down here in East Palestine. And what a game. Just over a minute to go up in Garfield. JFK rolls the dice and gets a 2-point conversion to lead that one, 22-21. You're watching the audible call here on YSN. Some finals rolling in. We'll have all those for you on the Joe Dickey Electric scoreboard. And I'll tell you what, we've got some good ones going on. Struthers, Streetsboro, they're still playing 35-28. There's about just under 8 minutes to go in that one. So we can tell you from there. And still got a good game out in Crestview. Let's go there, and we are going to listen to Alec. He's got the call.
Yeah, we're now under 6 minutes in this game. 5 minutes, 50 seconds and counting.
3rd down and 1. Butera stays in the game. We got 1 receiver to the left, 2 to the right. Miller waiting for the snap. United's front shifts. Cressy looks over, maybe change the play call. They still got 13 seconds on their play clock, so no sense being in a hurry.
And no sense at all. They have the lead. 4 seconds still. Takes snap, hands it off to Batura, who definitely gets the first down.
Got his yard and a little bit more.
Yeah, he got pushed back, but the forward progression should.
Yep. He's at the 1st down, and they'll be at the United 48.
Yeah, and once the chains get set here, the clock will continue to run, and the Rebels are going to take as much of the clock off as they can. Now, for United, at what point do you start calling timeouts?
We're getting close.
Yeah.
I think you're going to see the Rebels run a couple plays, and depending on the results of those plays is when they're going to start calling the timeout.
Yeah, if
So-
the Rebels keep doing what they're doing.
1st and 10 from the 48.
Throws it out to Yerke for another screen.
Looks like he picked up about 5 or 6 on that play. It was a nice quick hitter.
But he was pushed out of bounds there, though, so the clock will stop there.
So with 4 minutes 50.
They're going to be rewarded for this. So Bolchuk will tee it up again. And he's going to put his foot into it, and it's going to roll and roll and roll, and it's going to the G-men are going to get the ball at the 50-yard line. So horrible kick there by Kennedy. Works out really well for the G-men. G-men are
Behind by Patrick Bender. I tell you what, he's fast. Holy cow.
He come from nowhere.
He did. He's fast. He caught up to him, and there wasn't many catching up to him. But that, folks, that may do it for the Bulldogs here this evening. First down, 1:24 on the clock, and they're knocking on the door.
It has been a great game by both squads tonight. I mean, this is what you come to a football game for,
I tell you
to
what,
see something like this.
it's gonna be a tough night for the Dogs. To knowing they had the opportunity, but it's also going to be an awakening night for the Dogs. Knowing that they can do it.
Yeah, I think if you're Coach Dempster, you're
Drops back, keeps it himself up the middle. He has enough for a first down and nearly breaks the tackle, but he gets brought down past the 25. Are you all right?
I'm good.
All right.
Broke the headset again. Gotta stop
Drops.
doing that.
Get near a first down. That was Price.
Someone just absolutely beating their cookware in right there.
Bulldogs, congratulations. Just a hard-fought game. Down 2 scores. Didn't give up. Had a chance to win it. And just fell short tonight, Tim. So thank you, folks, for joining us. That's it. The final score, 21-14. The Bulldogs on the losing end this evening. Be back next week. We got the Latonia Bears visiting East Palestine. Tough night for the Dogs, Tim. What are your
gets to the 46-yard line. 4th and 6 to go. Timeout G-men. G-men are now out. 48 seconds to go in this game. G-men trail 22-21. And they must get a first down. So the Eagles are probably going to play everything safe in front. G-men don't necessarily.
And pushes it just enough for the first down. So it's going to be 1st and 10 on the 10. And they're going to say 1st and goal. 4:40 left. And a timeout. Injury timeout.
Oh, injury timeout. His brother's player down. We're going to take a quick timeout.
#21 News delivers the news as it happens.
2 quality programs that have been back.
Halftime next week, we're going to have Clark.
16, 4 minutes, 2 seconds left. Crestview has the ball. Wanting to see what this offense is going to do here.
Yeah, with the 5-point lead, I don't think you're going to see them do anything too crazy on this play.
I don't think so either, but I wouldn't put anything past Coach Q.
They're running a little bit different set. We got two
And 2 running backs, going to be Dominic Yerke and Rockland Matura.
And Miller's going to roll to his left. It's turning the corner. Makes
Throws it up to Strank.
Dude, looks like he get gain of about 7.
Yeah, it gets good yards, but he does go out of bounds, which is not what the Rebels wanted here. They wanted to stay inside, and now.
So that's going to bring up a 4th and 6.
Yeah, which
from the
is.
43. So you may see the Rebels go for this.
I honestly would go for this here if I'm the Rebels because I don't want to give United the ball with the last chance to score here.
It does look like the punt team comes on, though.
Yeah, the punt team is coming on. With how United has been scoring, I wouldn't want to put the ball in their hands.
Now, the last time the squad was out, they did run the fake, so
They did.
I'm sure that United's considering that as they're getting ready to defend.
And Hawkins does punt it.
And it looks like he got it out around the 12. Let's say the 15.
Yeah, they're marking the punt at the 15.
So with 3 minutes, 48 seconds left in the ball game, it's going to be United's ball from their own 15.
And they still have 2 timeouts. There is plenty of time left in this game.
Yes, 3 minutes, 48 seconds and 2 timeouts. Really, time is not a factor yet.
No, not yet. The Rebels wanted it to be for sure. Just not yet. Still just under 4 minutes, 2 timeouts.
So
And with how explosive this United offense is.
So the Rebels defense takes the field. United's offense. Looks like he is going to have the running back beside him in the backfield.
Yeah, sends number 28. Nick
Oh,
Hardrip in motion.
the center snaps the ball and hits the quarterback in the face mask. I think we're going to see.
Yeah, I think they called flags on the play, but I believe that was just the turnover flag that was thrown out.
Yeah, they. Yeah, look, there was a pretty bad miscommunication between center and quarterback on that play, and the quarterback was still looking around, and they snapped him and hit him in the face mask.
Yeah, there's some confusion up here for sure.
They're going to put it at the 11. So 2nd and goal, 11 to go.
Hopperton very much is a playmaker. And Struthers, especially this second half, has done an excellent job of really just dismissing him.
Well, Struthers, you got 11 yards to defend right here. It's
Shovel pass to Hopperton, this time to the right side. Finds a hole, tries to get through. He's still on his feet. Now he gets dropped near the 6.
Third and 5 from the 5. 3rd down and goal to go.
And a timeout going to be taken by Streetsboro. 3 minutes, 19 seconds left in the game. Streetsboro having to use a timeout.
I would give a record update if I had one on Cardinal Mooney, but I do not. All I know is Cheney will stay undefeated on the young season. You know, Mooney is on the road.
Offense. And, you know, with limited time, they haven't had any experience like that. They've been able to take their time.
He's running for his life. He makes a
Throws
nice
it up to
upfield,
Grant Knight, who's
who
pushed
makes a
out of
great
bounds.
catch
Yeah, it was pushed out of bounds by Kirkland Miller there, who's on defense.
at the 20-yard line. So that brings up a 4th and 5 from their own 20-yard line. And with only 2 minutes and 44 seconds left in the game, I've got to think they're going to go for this.
I would think so as well. Yeah, and I'm sure the Rebels aren't complaining. I don't know why the clock is running, as he was pushed out of bounds.
So
But
here
I'm
we
not
go.
sure.
They're getting ready to snap the ball. An empty backfield. He's rolling to his right.
Throws it
And he
up,
makes-
and
it looks
we're
like
gonna
it.
see.
Streetsboro knows the play they want. Benjamin, shovel pass to Price. To the left side, he gets dropped. What a turnaround for the Struthers defense.
And they able to tackle him for a loss, too, as that's going to be on the 6 or 7 yard line. So another injury timeout.
Looks like a cramp.
It does, the way he's stretching
Yeah.
his toes. Yeah. Get him some water on the sideline.
Three minutes, 2 seconds left in the game. They're going to carry him. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my. They said we can't waste any more time, and we don't usually zoom in on players being injured. But look at this one.
That is an
Man.
excellent scene right
That
there.
is, and he is electric. He knows it's just a cramp. He is hyped up. We don't usually zoom in on the injured players, but
That
for
was funny.
a spectacle like that, we had to.
All right, here we go. 4th and 8.
And this is huge right here. Struthers could seal it with a defensive stop.
It'll be a QB keeper running to the right side. And it's caught.
Oh,
He
wow.
gets dropped.
A big hit at the 2. And they're going to keep him out of the end zone.
Struthers holds on.
And he was smeared at the 2.
It was Climac making the catch. He gets crushed near the 4. They'll set it at the 2 act.
Welcome back to YSN Live, everybody. Alec and Scott Hancock's here, coming back to you all. Minute 47 seconds left in this fantastic game. Crestview up 39-34. United has the ball at the 34-yard line. We're looking at a 3rd and 7.
And this Crestview crowd is about as jazzed up as they can be. The
Absolutely.
stadium is actually shaking under our feet right now.
Yeah, we could feel it.
It is an empty backfield, and he takes the snap. Straight drop back, and again
Throws
he
it up
throws
to
deep,
Grant Knight.
who's trying to play up an interference call, but it was a perfectly good defensive play.
Great defensive play there. Double coverage by the Rebels defense.
Yes, it was well defended.
Yeah. Yeah, it was thrown outside of his reach.
So again, this brings up a giant 4th down play for this United team. This team has been all night long. They have not had the lead, but they have never once shown any signs of giving up. These kids
Never
have played
once.
a fantastic game with a lot of heart.
Yes, they
And
have.
This is as big a play as any tonight.
Absolutely it is.
Rolls to his left.
Keeps
Being
going.
chased.
And knocked out.
Nope.
Flags thrown after the play.
No, it's going to be a pass interference on number 3, I believe.
Doesn't go far. And a timeout taken by Streetsboro. 2 minutes left. What a game
It
this
is.
has been.
And now with 2 minutes left, you are going to see them, if they can get a stop here on 3rd and 9, obviously Struthers would be in a punting position, and you're going to see them get the ball back with about 2 minutes 50, 2 minutes left. That is enough time for Streetsboro to go down the field, but with no timeouts, they're going to have to work quick, and they're going to have to work through the air too.
2 minutes left. Struthers nursing a 7-point lead. Looking to kill clock. What a game this has been. So physical, so emotional. Number of injured players.
If you're keeping time, it's 9:46 p.m.
If you guys are keeping time, it's
Yes, it is.
yes, thank you. For those that don't have a phone, a watch, or a sundial, it is 9:46 p.m.
The out-of-town scoreboard, if you're interested. The Pirates are losing 2-0 in the top of the 9th. Third and 9. Run up the middle.
Go-to source for response.
But he did get a couple yards, so that's going to give the punter a
Another
little bit of room.
timeout for Streetsboro.
So a minute 58
They
on
have
the
no
clock.
timeouts left. Minute 58, no more timeouts after this for Streetsboro. It'll be, really, what can you do? 2 minutes.
2 minutes. And that's plenty of time because the clock will stop after a first down before the line gets set. So that helps them there. And you're going to get the ball. You're going to get decent field position, probably around the 50, even if you can't break a return.
Well, if we were to give a player of the game, and obviously there's a lot of time left, I think Gerzib has been excellent this game.
I think
for
so
Struthers.
too. And
Kept his team in it.
Minute 19 to go in the ball game, and the Spartans will finish it out from there.
Gotta assume it's just going to be victory formation here.
It would make no sense to do anything else. Certainly don't want to get anybody hurt in the last minute of a game that's been long decided. So Bob Spate, Clipper coach, still searching for number 200, going to go for it next week against Wellsville down there in Wellsville. Talking to the officials, at least a couple of them, doesn't seem very happy. So the Clipper defense talking to Coach Holmes and Coach Spate, getting ready to roll out on the field. Cameron Clancy was in that group. He's coming off to the side. Looks like Caleb Buhite also coming off.
You're just going to have to assume he's just trying to get really everyone rotated in.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, Koniak's just going to take a knee.
Yeah, I see Spooner still out there, though, for some reason. I'm not sure I'd do that, but and Parker Bush out there. See Gavin Guy coming into the game for the Clips. Craig Witherow still out there. Joseph Jones out there along with Coleman Bacon.
Well, see if Struthers defense can complete this incredible run they've been on. Minute 49 left in the game. It's up to the defense.
low snap.
Drop back, looks for an open man, has him. It is Carter again. He gets brought down by the 30.
Minute 45 to go. Clock stops.
Yep, getting out of bounds. Absolutely vital now. They have to preserve time.
You're at the 29, though, so.
Benjamin going to his right side. Going to keep it himself. And he gets brought down!
And he's brought down in play, so that's going to keep the clock running. And that's a huge tackle. I couldn't see the numbers for Struthers, but wow. And he came over. I think he was on the left side of the field, that Struthers defender. He covered a lot of ground right there. And a big play. He got 4 wide.
Minute 19. Benjamin has a receiver. It's Climac. He's still on his feet. Still on his feet. He gets dropped near the 10.
So the clock stops for the moment as they reset the chains, but 1:04 left. And now you got time.
Benjamin keeping it himself. Up the middle. Has room. He's on his feet. He's in. This place is a madhouse.
It is electric right now. Streetsboro ties the game. Are they looking to go for 2? No. They're putting the tee down.
Oh, my goodness.
What wouldn't that been
Don't get me
insane?
excited.
Wow. No. That would have been a dumb call if they tried to go for 2. Number 42 on the kick.
What a game up in Streetsboro as the Rockets are an extra point conversion away to tie this thing at 35. And it's late, so they could be headed to OT up there. All important extra point. We're going to watch that on the call up there. We got CJ and Noah.
It is up, and it's good. This game's tied. With 50 seconds left, Streetsboro has tied it.
And that's something in high school football you don't see an emphasis on enough, but you can never underestimate just how important it is to have a reliable kicker, even if it is just for extra points in high school football, because there's so many teams that lack that, and that was crucial right there. You don't want to risk a 2-point conversion where anything can go wrong. That was perfectly executed. Great snap, great hold. And that's just something that high school football programs lack sometimes, and it really, you can't emphasize enough how important a great kicker is. And both teams have had great kickers. I mean, there was the one bad snap for Struthers, but I mean, Grzib's been money too tonight.
50 seconds left. This game's tied at 35.
Now, do you know how high school overtime works? Is it like college where it's...
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know how OSHA runs their overtime.
We're bad announcers. We should know this.
I'm going to put out a bat signal in the YSN group chat to see if
Someone help us.
if anyone can help us.
Incurvati.
A squib.
Yep. Nicely done by Struthers. Gets it over the 40. With 42 seconds left.
Tyler Sanchez returns the ball up to the 42-yard line in the first attempt.
Well, we got a great ball game going up on in Streetsboro, tied at 35 late in the fourth. We know that United has scored late to take the lead on Crestview. We're going to get ready for our Joe Dickey Electric scoreboard. We'll keep the Streetsboro Struthers game down in the lower box for you, but we're going to take a quick timeout. And when we come back, we'll start our Joe Dickey Electric scoreboard as we wrap up week 3 of the Audible Call here on YSN.
Locally owned and operated, Sheely's relaxed shopping experience means browsing and lounging is always encouraged.
Find Flex Deal and more at Sheely's Furniture and Appliance, because the best things in life happen at home.
How lucky are we to have not one, but 2 18-hole Donald Ross Championship golf courses right here in our backyards. Mill Creek Golf Course was selected by Golf Week as one of America's 30 best municipal courses, continuing to challenge golfers of all levels and featuring golf instruction by PGA professionals, a state-of-the-art practice range, a PGA of America recognized pro shop, kids programs, and a relaxing grill room for a memorable golf experience. For more information or to schedule a tee time, visit millcreekmetroparks.org.
Fall is in the air. The kids are back to school, crowds are cheering for the home team, and Myers Family Insurance is prepped for another crazy Medicare season. Every year there's changes, some big, some small, so it's important to have a conversation to make sure your plan is going to meet your expectations for the coming year. Give our team a call today to schedule your annual review.
For all your Medicare needs, call Myers Family Insurance or visit us on the web. Check us out online at myersfamilyins.com.
Going from mindful to mindful sometimes requires a helping, healing hand. Insight Clinical Counseling and Wellness offers a continuum of mental health and wellness care. At Insight, we're changing the way you receive counseling and wellness services with experienced licensed clinicians and expertly trained wellness staff. With 4 locations in Mahoning and Columbiana County, along with telehealth services, Insight offers clients quick access to care when they need it. Transform your mental health and wellness at Insight Clinical Counseling and Wellness.
Before the lights come on, before the workday begins, before a long day is ended, or it's time to have fun. It all starts with the people at Joe Dickey Electric. From replacing a light fixture in your home to building a substation for your business, no job is too big or too small. The people of Joe Dickey Electric power them all. Joe Dickey Electric, over 60 years of powering the Mahoning Valley.
Why choose local? Because you live here, work here, learn here, relax here, and celebrate here. 21 WFMJ is our Valley's only locally owned TV station, and our focus is local. Other TV stations don't have that same focus, as their owners are somewhere else. But 21 WFMJ is rooted in the Valley. Local people making decisions that affect your life, right here where you live.
You're looking to your future, preparing for your goals, and they're closer than you think. Because here, success is part of the plan. It's a place where academic and social opportunities are meant to prepare you for life, not just the next 4 years. You'll be equipped to face new challenges and turn hard work into a career. You're ready for your success to take root. And here's where it starts. We are Youngstown State University, and proud.
Hi, this is Tommy Clem, owner of WRS Insurance Solutions.
WRS Insurance Solutions is a local independent agency that specializes in life, Medicare, long-term care, and disability products. Call us at 330-953-3722 or visit us at wrsinsurancesolutions.com to learn more.
Good luck to all the student athletes in the Valley.
When looking for home design inspiration, don't just be inspired, be Baird inspired. Whether new or remodeling, Baird Brothers has the latest trends like shiplap to refresh your home. Go from inspiration to installation with our wide selection of in-stock American hardwoods. From the rustic charm of antique oak to the warmth of traditional cherry, Baird Brothers has what you need to make your home inspiring. Baird Brothers, our family's heritage, your family's home.
Quality, customer service, and integrity. Those are the 4 words that have driven our success since 1957 at Joe Dickey Electric.
Joe Dickey Electric is one Mahoning Valley landmark business that stays current with the requirements of our customers. Family owned and managed, we are an electrical contractor and energy solutions provider. Every member of our team adds to his or her skill set through ongoing training. Residential, commercial, industrial, automotive, and more. We keep ahead of the needs of our customers with a fleet of more than 50 vehicles and 24/7 emergency service, so you're never left in the dark.
WRS Wealth Advisors, the area's premier wealth and retirement specialists. Located on South Avenue in Boardman.
Your teams work hard and give it all they've got. Well, so does ours, because 21 Sports and YSN give you extra effort when covering local sports. 21 Sports and YSN, winning coverage of our Valley's teams.
Hi, I want to tell you about my Trish Yearwood home collection available at Sheely's Furniture. With 2 locations serving Ohio and Pennsylvania, Sheely's is one of the country's top sellers of my home collection. And the best part? At Sheely's, you never have to wait for a sale. They offer everyday low pricing as well as a price match guarantee, so you can shop the Trish Yearwood home collection with confidence. Come see my collection with something to offer for every room in your home and get it all with free local delivery, only at Sheely's Furniture.
And welcome into the Joe Dickey Electric Scoreboard, Week 3. A lot of great games around there, but we're not going to waste any time. We're going to have lots of people coming in to talk about games that they saw tonight and everything. And we're going to go right to Richie Giuliano. He had the call on the Canfield Poland game, the Battle of 224. So we're going to add him in here. And Richie, tell us about the breakdown of the big battle of 224.
Yeah, well, it's been all Canfield the last couple of matchups, Mike. That's 6 in a row for the Cardinals now in the Battle of 224. And Mike Pavlansky gets his 2nd consecutive win over his brother and Tom. And, right out of the get-go, I thought the Bulldogs were going to have a shot. They came down the field. They got the ball in Canfield territory, but then the Cardinals got a big sack from their defensive end. They punted the ball away. And after that first possession, they had 20 yards of offense combined in the last 5 possessions to end the first half. Canfield again with Brock Lowry. I'm telling you, if you haven't seen this kid play, you got to come out. The way he's able to throw the football out of the pocket, off balance, off his back shoulder, dude's incredible. And there's a reason why he's going to Indiana. You could see it. He's unbelievable.
Yeah, he's been great, but you just talked about a key thing I want to hit on. That defense was spectacular tonight.
Yeah, their defense is so good. Mike Pavlansky talking to me during our coaches corner on Wednesday. He said, our secondary is really young. It's going to take this secondary some time because we've got about 5 returning guys on the defensive side. And then everybody else from their linebackers to their corners are all brand new starters this season. And after week 2, they picked some things up defensively. And man, their linebacking crew, I want to give a shout out to Dom Marzano. a guy we called all night, the Cardinals outside linebacker. Dude had tackle after tackle every single possession. And the Cardinals front four, they were unbelievable defensively tonight. Poland couldn't get anything going on the running game. And, they just didn't have much going through the passing game as well. So the defense is the big key for the Cardinals. You could talk about Brock Lowry all night and how good he is offensively, but they don't win football games the way they have without their defense so far.
Yeah, that's been good. We know Brock Lowry, but the other thing that has impressed me is that new stable of running backs that they got back there. Those guys 3 games into the season are proving that, they were just waiting in the wings and a chance to play.
Yeah, Danny Inglis had the play of the game, in my opinion. He busted one out for 65 yards down the sideline. He set up a first down and goal from the 6. Canfield able to punch it in. And, Danny Inglis, along with a few others, like you mentioned, it's not just one guy who's getting the carries for Canfield. And they have carried the load, and they have been one of the most explosive running back crews that we've seen in the last couple of years for the Cardinals. And, that is due to the fact that this offensive line for Canfield, very experienced. You got a 6'4" offensive tackle on the left side. Your senior center comes back for his 3rd consecutive season. So they're really experienced, and they're doing a great job of opening up some mammoth holes for these running backs to get through.
Well, I know Canfield's been number 1 in our YSN power rankings through the first 2 weeks. I think they did everything needed tonight to sit there for another one.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's going to be tough to take them off that list. What's going to be interesting is this Cardinals schedule coming up, and I think that's going to battle test this Cardinals number 1 spot. They got St. Thomas More, who's a Canadian team, coming in next week. St. Thomas More, the last 7 seasons, has either reached their state semifinal or state championship. Then they're going to take on an undefeated Cheney Cowboys team on the road at Cheney in week 5. So they're going to be battle tested here in the next couple of weeks, and we'll see if the Cardinals are really about that number 1 spot in our power rankings, because there's some teams creeping up right behind them. We saw it tonight with Fitch. We saw it with South Range. Those guys are kind of licking their chops right now saying, hey, we deserve a chance to be number 1. And, Canfield's going to have to prove themselves if they want to stay in that top spot.
Oh, absolutely. These teams are lurking and just waiting for Canfield to make one slip up. But I'll tell you what, another team that could have something to say about it. You said 2 weeks from now, the Cheney Cowboys, another impressive win tonight. It was a lot tougher than I think they've faced the first 2 weeks, but 22-17 over Mooney. I mean, you look at those first 3 wins for the Cowboys, and all of a sudden you're thinking this team has put it together. So
yes, they have.
I think Canfield's got their work cut out for him, but if there's ever a coach that's going to have him prepared, it's Mike Pavlansky.
Oh, he's unbelievable, isn't he? I mean, the way he comes out, he watches. The guy lives in the film room. I mean, he's in there all night. I don't think he sleeps during the week. He hasn't been to the Canfield Fair in 40 years since he's lived here, because he eats, sleeps, and breathes football. That just shows you how much he loves this team and loves this community and cares about his job and what he does, because, the Canfield Fair is here right now. It was Poland week, and there is no shot that you're going to see him at the fair. Year number 45 in a row. He's never been there.
Maybe sometime we'll have to take him out there just to relax him a little bit. He hasn't had some fair fries and funnel cake yet. We'll get him tested there too.
That's what I said. I said we got to get a camera. We got to get him mic'd up, and, a little behind the scenes action of Mike Pavlansky at the fair, because he's a Canfield legend. I guarantee you he wouldn't be able to get down one street at that fair. It'd take him an hour to get past everybody.
We could even get autograph cards for him.
Oh, yeah. He'd be signing all of them.
All right, Richie. I appreciate it, man. Thanks for checking in with us, and we will talk to you next week.
All right, Mike. Talk to you next week.
All right, thanks. Well, we can tell you Streetsboro got the ball first. They get it done. They get the touchdown and the extra point. Now it's the Wildcats' turn. They have to score here, or it is game over there. We're going to run down the scores. We got some other people that will be checking in. I know Chris Ziegler's going to come in here. Sebring falls to 0-3 on the season. They lose to Ashtabula St. John 40-6. East Palestine, they fall to 0-3, but boy, they gave Camel everything they can handle tonight, Quinn. 21-14 in that, and they even tried an onside kick. We thought they had it, but they did not.
Yeah, they were right there with the entire game, and kind of like a late surge there offensively. They moved the ball really well in that last drive.
And then Austintown Fitch, just business as usual, as they improved to 3-0. No problem with Canton Glen Oak. I mean, they steamrolled their 3rd straight win, 48-18. And then, as we talked, Cheney improved to 3-0 on the season, 22-17 over Cardinal Mooney. Columbiana falls to Conneaut, 38-14. Salem, they're also undefeated, 38-6 as they defeat East Liverpool. Springfield, boy, it's been a long time since I could say this, and I don't like saying it. They are winless after 3 games. They fall to Geneva tonight, 27-6. That's a young team that lost a lot, lost probably, arguably, the best high school player in the area last year. And they've got some growing pains they're going through right now, Quinn.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they're young. I mean, they're really young. From what I remember talking with Coach Guerrero about it, anytime you got a young quarterback, I mean, it's going to set you up for the future, but you got to take those lumps when you can.
And another team taking care of business tonight, Girard, they go on the road, get the win at Akron Ellett, 42-13. They're still perfect. And then Howland losing to Hubbard. The Eagles are 3-0. They take this one 20-8. And that 440 crew up in Ashtabula, man, they got to love watching Jefferson. That team is putting up some points. I think they're close to 150 points in 3 weeks.
I would agree. Every week it seems like they're putting up 50.
Yeah. So they're there, 56-14. They're still perfect. Orange, our new member of our YSN family, falls to John Hay, 35-0. Another shutout, Jackson Milton all over LeBray as they take this one 34-0. And I can honestly say I was the only one in our picks that tried LeBray. So Jackson Milton definitely proved me wrong on that one. And boy, they got the job done. So we'll go there. Lakeview, they're 2-1. They defeat Liberty 21-8. And it is Louisville winner over Canal Fulton Northwest 16-6. Boardman falls to Massillon Jackson 43-13. We move along. It is a tough night for Latonia. They fall to Matthews 49-0. Canfield, as we told you earlier, a winner 31-7 over Poland. That's their 6th straight over the Bulldogs. South Range, their 23rd straight regular season win as they defeat Canton Central Catholic 34-21. In overtime, Struthers and Streetsboro still playing. It's 42-35. The Wildcats have the ball, and they have to score. I'm not sure what the down is. My eyes are not that
It was
good.
Timeout, I believe, Mike.
So Struthers got to come up with a play, or it could
You
be
want to
over.
zoom in on this one?
Yeah,
for a
let's
little bit
zoom
here
in
and
here
listen
for a second and listen.
And now Streetsboro is going to take a timeout.
Well, it comes down to this. What do you do here, Noah?
I was thinking that they were going to run on 3rd down and try to just get some yards, but now you have to throw here. And they have Howard. They have their big QB out there. I mean, he's going to have to try to make a play. You need 11 yards, and you don't really want to throw short of the chains either. I'm looking for a quick route over the middle of the field, something. Maybe you have Grizib line up at running back, and then you option him off, and you get him 6 yards down the field with an outlet pass. If things go south, you hit him and try to get him to work a little bit. For Streetsboro, I know the temptation is to send the kitchen sink and really try to rush, but I think you're better off sitting back and giving up 6-7 yards and just trying to protect this 1st down. And this crowd is on their feet. They are electric. The band is on the track.
Here we go, 4th and 11. Last chance for Struthers. Howard throws it. And it's a 1st down.
That's going to be close. And they're going to say move the chains.
1st down, Struthers stays alive.
And that was real close. That was right at the chains. And when they tackled him, he flipped them forward. And
oh, you didn't think this game was over yet, did you?
no.
This game ain't over.
Now you see Grizib coming back in at QB. You run. And did he just rip his gloves?
Ripped his gloves
He ripped his gloves off like a maniac. He just said, I don't need these. You're going to see an option package right here.
Oh, yeah. They got the center starting early. That'll be a false start. Bring it back 5.
That's okay. That's okay. It's first down, 1st and 14. And now the ref's going to escort those gloves the rest of the way to the sideline.
Grzib keeps it himself, goes to his left side. He goes out of bounds. And I think that was holding.
They're going to say holding.
Yeah, that was definitely.
So that's going to bring up 1st and 24. So now I think you switch and you put Howard back in to make a big throw. We'll see what they do. No, they're going to have Grzib still. And I don't understand that. I understand you want to put Grzib in motion, but you're having him run to the short side of the field. Even without, he was out of real estate, even with the hold. There was nowhere for him to go. Now they handoff
up the middle. There he goes. Sanchez.
Beautiful play by Grzib, selling it, rolling to the right, giving that handoff to Sanchez, running the option to perfection, finds that hole up the middle, and now it's all up to Grzib. Extra point at his feet. Wouldn't it be? Are they going for 2?
No.
Yeah. Why? Why?
They're going for 2.
Okay. I mean, you try to play for a win at home.
Grzib to the right
or
side.
on the road.
He is not in. Streetsboro wins.
Wow. I don't understand that. Oh, and Grzib's hurt on that play. He got hit hard. I don't know. That was only the first overtime. I thought you'd kick an extra point there. I know the sayings you play for a tie on the road, and they said to play for a win instead. What a crazy ending.
Yeah, that was nuts.
I thought this was going to second overtime after that touchdown.
What an ending to an unreal game. Streetsboro wins it in overtime, 42-41. Struthers trying to win it, attempts to go for the 2-point conversion.
Doesn't pan out.
And fails.
He was almost there. He was
almost.
Had just another inch.
What a game.
What a game indeed.
Wow.
And now
welcome back to the Joe Dickey Electric scoreboard. Gutsy call. I'm not sure I make that call on the road to go for 2, Chris, but
yeah, and our announcers were saying the same thing. They couldn't believe it. They weren't going for the tie. It was just at the end of the first overtime, and it's a gutsy call.
Yeah,
this early in the season.
I mean, I give the coach credit. He rolled the dice. He went there to win, but I think I would have at least got into the second overtime. That's a tough loss for Struthers because they played their hearts out.
And they were just backed up.
Yeah.
I think due to a penalty is what we saw, and they broke off that big run to tie the game. And just what a ending of emotions right there. Even our announce crew, CJ, he was just full of it too. And
yeah, I mean, they're just sitting there, you're like, wow, that's a tough loss for them. But
it is.
Yeah. You were down in Latonia tonight. You got to see Matthews, Bill Bourne, who I think he was coaching before I got out of high school.
88 years old. They honored him a little bit. They made a public announcement about him, and it's just the oldest coach in the United States right now. And his team's responding. They're 3-0, and they can score in a hurry. And they run the wing tee, and they really didn't have to do it tonight. You know, they scored twice on defense, put the ball in the air a bunch. They have a running back, Dominic Toto, that can get out in a hurry, and he had 3 scores on the ground tonight. That team is impressive, and they get a little bit of a challenge next week because they go home and they face Edison, which is a good game for Matthews.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a good game for them. But that was one of them ones like I wanted to see, you know, is this a week where Latonia responds or something? But, boy, that was Matthews from the coin flip to the final whistle.
You know, the turnover right away. They took one play to score. Latonia gets the ball. Matthews stops them immediately. One play again. They score again. It's 14-0 before you blink. Latonia gets the ball back. Pick 6, 21-0. And it just snowballed on Latonia quickly. And they've really struggled on offense this year. They've only scored 13 points through 3 games. You know, Coach Protopapa, he's got a lot of work to do right now. And those kids still played hard. They were still making plays at the end of the game. And it's a tough situation at week 3 when you've only scored that many points. And these kids are human, and then they start just probably not feeling the best about themselves, but they just need to keep their heads up. They got a league game next week with Latonia, and you know they still have a chance to right the ship here early on in the year.
Well, they do, and that's the big thing. You know, this is the last, I call them tune-up weeks, you know,
for sure.
The first 3, but now you head into league play, and, you know, should be a little extra hop in their step and everything, I would think, going in, knowing that it's a clean slate going into league play.
Well, and I would say they and East Palestine are on equal footing in the EOAC as well, and it's a winnable game for Latonia and East Palestine, who had a tight game tonight. And you know, Tim Figley's on his way in here to talk about it, and I think both teams are going to be hungry for that first victory next week.
Oh, absolutely, and that was one thing. Like, East Palestine has improved. I mean, we said that week 1, we said that week 2, and week 3 they put Camel to the test. Camel scored, and you're thinking, okay, it's over. Well, East Palestine didn't lay down. They answered, almost got an onside kick. I mean, it was close, and you're sitting there, you're like, wow, that close, and that could be the difference. You know, it's make that one play, and all of a sudden, maybe you're over that hump.
Right, and there's Tim right now as he's
here
on the couch. This is, I think, the debut of the couch.
Yeah, that's where he put me.
It's okay, Tim. Enjoy the couch because we enjoyed listening to you call that game tonight. And we were just talking. What an improvement I've seen out of East Palestine through 3 weeks.
I'll tell you what, it's been amazing, to be honest. I mean, it was a game where, like I said about the Malvern game a couple weeks ago, where last year we were down 42-0 in the first half. At least we come out and played. We haven't seen a game like this that we played tonight in, it'll be 4 years, that we played that good in 4 years, I would say.
How close was the onside kick?
It was really close. I mean, it was really, we thought we had the onside kick. Yeah, for sure.
And but that's where, and I was just telling him, Chris, that I said, hey, Camel scores. And this is usually like you could see like the air would go out of them. The air did not go out of the Bulldogs.
No, that's exactly right. They kept fighting to the end. I mean, they really thought they had it. That's the other thing I see different about the team is, I mean, there's a belief there that they didn't have before, and a unity on the team they didn't have. Just in talking to the players and coaches last night, you could tell they were much more unified and believed in that they had potential.
How big is it for them next week going into conference play?
I mean, I think it's huge, and they have the potential victory next week. So I think there's a lot to hope for. There's a lot to build from if that's the attitude they decide to take coming off tonight.
That's what I was just going to ask you. You know, it depends on the kind of attitude you take. You're 0-3.
No doubt about it.
But it's easier, I think, for adults to see the improvement from week to week than it is the player and the kid. And as long as they trust the process, how do you see that going forward? These kids that still are learning how to compete and have not tasted that first victory yet, how are they going to trust the process going forward that it is working towards improvement?
You know, sitting down with them last night, both coach and some players, it seems like there's a little bit more energy than I can remember them having. So there is that that innate trust that they have this year that maybe they didn't before. So I don't think that a night like this is going to throw them off by any means. I think that a night like this, if anything, can spur them on, can say, you know what, maybe we didn't win, but we were this close. And that means all we have to do is just get over the hump a little bit. So I think that it put them in a better position to believe.
You know, and moral victories are not tangible, you know, for these kids to see, but these close losses are moral victories to a point when you're trying to build a program, trying to get that winning culture back. And you're going into next week and Latonia is coming to town, and these kids read the paper. They see what's going on.
Oh, yeah.
These coaches know as well. And they're getting these kids to buy in. And how do they get them over the hump next week to their first victory of the season to go 1-0 in the EOAC?
Yeah, well, I think it's not just a moral victory, but I think what it is they're losing. They're not losing by 50. You know, they're actually competing. They're competing to the very end. And a lot of times it's even they're making a lot of first downs. So they have traction. So they're getting momentum. So the momentum is starting to build. So I think it's more of not just moral victory, because I know we can say, well, there are no moral victories sometimes, but there actually is momentum building from one week to another. And they're able to tangibly look and say, we did have more first downs. We did have an extra touchdown. We did stop them more than we did before. And you're building that momentum.
You know, yesterday I was there prior to prime time, and you see the junior high team out on the field, and there's pretty decent numbers there.
Yeah, there is.
In that program. And when you have close losses like this and then a potential victory or two coming their way this year, I'm pretty convinced of that based on outcomes like tonight, where they're still competing in the fourth quarter. Like you said, how does that translate to these younger kids watching this saying, you know what, I might make a difference. I'm going to stick this thing out and be a part of something special down the road.
Yeah, it's funny you asked, because we had one of the middle school players, our quarterback, come up at halftime to do an interview. And we have 3 more set up the next few weeks, just to let them get a feel for, here's what YSN's doing here, right? Here's who you're watching. We want to hear from you a little bit. They had a lot of good things to say. And, you know, I think that's giving them a little picture of their future, because the problem with East Palestine is they've lost kids, baseball, basketball, and football to other schools year after year. They have a nice middle school program, and all of a sudden, freshman, sophomore year, they're off playing somewhere else. If they can even just keep that group together, they'll probably do all right.
Absolutely. Good stuff, man. We appreciate you coming down.
Yeah, great being here.
Yeah, thanks, Tim. You can stick around, add some more commentary if you want. You can step out and come back in whenever you want. We appreciate you stopping down.
Yeah, we'll keep him in here. He's allowed.
Yeah,
Siggy, he's allowed.
That's right.
We like them all.
That's
here.
right. That's right.
Yeah, but like I said, I can't wait to see that game, how it breaks down next week.
You know, next week, and you know, Latonia struggled tonight mightily on offense, and it's the traction like you were just talking about.
Yep.
They couldn't get it on offense at all tonight. Every time that they would get somewhere, whether it's a good kickoff, a turnover would happen, or a couple penalties. And that's the kind of stuff that usually does mount up on a team that's struggling to win and struggling to get improvement in their program. And East Palestine's got a great opportunity next week. I mean, they really, really do. And they need to take advantage of it, really.
Yeah, they do. And you know, how Latonia, what you explained there a moment ago about Latonia, that's how it felt, right? That's what you'd feel every game last year, the year before. And you almost go to the game knowing we don't have much to hope for, right? Even to have a good game, right? Even to feel the excitement and the entertainment that you want to feel. So now you're feeling that a little bit. And yeah, I think there's some things to look forward to.
Perfect.
Very good. Very good.
We appreciate that.
That's right.
Man. We'll keep running down the scores here for you. South Range, 23 straight regular season wins. They just keep rolling along. Canton Central Catholic, they get them tonight, 34-21. Probably the closest game they've played so far, but it's just typical South Range. Here we go. We're going to take care of business, and they just don't miss a beat.
But I think it's an interesting avenue when South Range, they're used to getting out in front of teams. And sometimes it's hard to keep your edge staying out in front of teams sometimes. And I made the comment about kids. You can't fault them for putting it in the basically what's it, like a coast mode, or we're going to get by. But Coach Yeagley, very good coach, knows how to win. This team's won that many in a row for a reason.
Exactly. But this is a good one because his guys had to play 4 quarters.
Yes.
Tonight.
Yes. That's a great point.
And last couple of weeks they haven't.
Right.
So going into league play again for them, this was a good test.
Yeah. And it's good for staying in shape and staying sharp into the fourth quarter. Like you said, some of these guys are playing a half, 3 quarters. Yeah. And that's been that way last season as well, early on in the year. Mm-hmm. So this is probably a good thing for them heading into league play, like you said.
Yeah. And then we move on. The heartbreaker of the night goes to Struthers. That one, they're going to look back at this season and be like, wow, that's one we could have had. And they were up. They were up late in that game. Give up that touchdown, and then you go to overtime. And I don't want to be too critical, but I think I would have, if it were me, we kick the extra point. Go to the second OT.
Especially on the road, and especially the way they were handled last week. And to respond this week the way they do, and then to come away with a loss. It's just that bus ride tonight.
Miserable.
It's going to be awful. I mean, I'm just being honest, and we've all been there as athletes and faced the tough bus ride home after a close game that you thought you should have won.
Yeah.
And there's nothing fun about that at all.
No, nothing at all. And speaking of a team that didn't have a lot of fun tonight, that was Lisbon. Early on in their game, they were up, but then all of a sudden, Toronto, they flipped a switch. They go on, they win that one 42-13. The Blue Devils are 2-1. Another great game. Crestview United. Crestview looked like they had it wrapped up, and then United comes back.
I think we got some. We ready for?
We do.
Who we got?
We got Big Game Ty coming in to join us, and he has the pleasure. He gets to watch Fitch every week, so he's going to brag about it. And you got to see another massive destruction of another good football team tonight, Ty.
Yeah, I mean, it was really just Fitch again, just setting the tempo with that run game, and Deshaun Vaughn filling in the holes with the passes when need be. But when you got a guy like Jamel James, 163 yards tonight, 4 rushing touchdowns, he had over 100 yards, 103 and 3 touchdowns, the hat trick in the first half. I mean, when you get that kind of production on the ground, there's not much you can really ask for besides that.
What about that defense? I know we talked about them last week, but boy, they were stout again tonight.
They come up with those big third down stops when you need them to most. And just, I mean, that's the thing is like when Fitch needs to kind of lock down and get gritty with it and stop those 3rd and shorts, those 3rd and 2, 3rd and 1 scenarios. It seems like this season, and these are against some really quality offensive lines they're contending with too. And they're coming out on top of a lot of those battles.
What lies ahead for the Falcons now? So far, 3 tests, 3 A's. Week 4.
I tell you what, I got down to the field pretty quickly after the win too, and let me tell you, Coach Parker's message is pretty blunt going into next week against Ursuline. We lost by 1 point last year to this team in a heartbreaking fashion. We want to go to YSU and we want to show this team what we're about. And you look at this matchup, I don't know, man. This might be matchup of the week going into next week. I think these are 2 of the hottest football teams in the area. Something's got to give, and I think we're all in store for a great one for week 4.
Well, in our power rankings, they're sitting right there. Boy, this could speak a lot for the team that comes out on top.
It certainly can too. And I mean, there's so many other matchups like that lie ahead in our future as well. Cheney Canfield's another notable one that's going to be, I think, really it's going to tell a lot, I think, for the power rankings and where we're going to need to seed these teams, where we're going to need to move things. But I think it starts with Ursuline. Fitch is going to definitely be a shakeup going forward.
Hey, Ty, talk about Fitch and how they stay focused week to week, knowing, next week what lied ahead for them, and to just go out tonight and take care of business against a Glen Oak squad.
It starts and ends, I think, with just the respect these players have for Coach TJ Parker. I mean, you go into like our player profiles that we've done with guys like Brian Robinson, and he talks about how you can hear a pin drop when Coach Parker just enters a locker room, not even commands the respect, just entering a locker room. It's a silence and a respect for coach. And I think it's trusting in coach and what he's been able to do with this program. And it's not always, okay, we're not going to see success and maybe on the field right away, but we're going to put you in these positions. And if you fail, we're going to learn how to fail forward and get better from this. I think that's why Coach Parker's proven to be one of the best young coaches in the game, in the area, certainly. And I think it just starts and ends with the respect that the players have for him.
Through 3 weeks, Ty, we know the running game has been stout. Do you think TJ's even dipped very far into that playbook, or did he kind of stay vanilla knowing what was lurking in week 4?
There was a trick play that resulted in a almost touchdown, but it was another 50-yard pass too that, I mean, Fitch and Coach Parker always utilize, right? But I said it earlier today on Running Point and talking with Anthony too. I don't think that Coach Parker's unleashed the change from Deshaun Vaughn yet. Like, I've seen this young man play in basketball, football too, on the defensive side. He led the team 6 interceptions last year. The young man knows how to ball. It is hardwood on the field. He's a gamer, and he through and through is going to compete. So, I mean, that's what I expect from Deshaun Vaughn. When those chains are loose, man, watch out, because I think he can rock.
All right. We appreciate it, Ty. Thanks for stopping by.
Thanks, Ty.
And I know we'll be talking to you next week. I think there's a pretty big game up at Stanball.
Pretty big game, certainly. Thanks, Mike. I'll be talking to you.
Okay. All right. Hey, our crew from up in Ashtabula, man. We enjoy listening to the 440 crew and their games. You guys have had 3 great weeks, but talk about this Jefferson team. I was talking with Quinn while we were on the Audible call tonight, and if I'm right, I believe they're around 150 points on the season.
Yeah, this is a team that there's over 50 points a game, 66 in the first game, 20, they were 20 last, and then 50, well over 50 points tonight. But this team tonight, one of the most interesting things is Grant Hitchcock goes out there, 5 total touchdowns for him and none in the air. He's 202 yards rushing. They go like if you looked at the stats tonight, you would think that this Jefferson team is just an option offense. And what they really did was just found it worked tonight, because he could throw the ball too. Oh, and then to put the cherry on top, a 50-yard punt return by him as well.
Just an average night in the football field, right?
Yeah, I'll be honest. I mean, Grant Hitchcock, I've been talking about him since last year. If there's a better athletic quarterback out there, I really got to see him. This Jefferson team is really, really working on all cylinders. It's going to be super interesting to see them going up against that 3-0 Girard team next week.
Speaking of Girard, they've looked pretty good too. That could be a pretty good offensive shootout next week. Or does one of the 2 defenses step up?
Yeah, I think it's going to be for Jefferson on their end. It's going to be the passing game. That's what I'm most interested in watching. Teams have been able to pass on them. All the teams that they've blown everybody out, but the passing yards have been available. So Girard passed all over him last year, and I can assume they're going to do. One of the cool things I saw tonight, Jefferson, I can remember 2 years ago them Girard coming to Jefferson, and they put a pretty good walloping on Jefferson. And one of the things they did was some pooch kicks that they were able to cover very long on sides, and it looked like Coach Hanna down at up at Jefferson put that in his pocket, because they pulled that out tonight. And if I didn't know any better, I would have thought it was the Girard Indians out there kicking the ball.
Hey, Sam, talk to this Girard team that last year they started out hot as well and ran into some tough times in the NE8. I think they were 3-0 at the start of the season last year too, doing the same thing they're doing now, putting points on the board. And how do they flip that script this year and stay focused with that big matchup with Girard next week?
Yeah, so I think that's really what it comes down to. They've won the local games, and you guys were talking a lot about league play and how much that's truly going to matter. Jefferson is, they're on their farewell tour in the NE8, as next year they're going into the CDC. So this year, I think there are some teams that they really think that they're going to be able to beat. And I think with the way that they look this year with guys like Grant Hitchcock, Cage Bozar, Trent Hodge, Wade Woodworth, The list goes on and on. They've got some great athletes. These games against Gerard and Niles, and who knows? Maybe maybe they pull one on one of the guys like Hubbard or Poland as well. But I think they're going to have to start it with Gerard at home. They're going to have to take care of home and show the NE8 that they are up to snuff.
Well, this could be the year. So even if things don't go their way next week, how they circle the wagons and regroup moving forward in the NE8. And like you talk about, there's winnable games on that schedule this year. They could go to Poland and pull one off this year. It's a great opportunity for them. They can put points on the board in a hurry. And it's going to be a good challenge for Struthers, Poland, and oh, by the way, hey, South Range. This team is going to give you a game this year. And this could be a fun year for Jefferson as their farewell tour, like you said.
Yeah, one of the things I like about this extended playoff system that they're running, Jefferson with that win tonight, they're at 4. They're easily going to be sitting at 3. You're really going to have to drop down to be completely out of the playoffs. And one of the cool things about playing these NE8 teams is every one of those games is going to give you points. So, it could be, that could be something they're shooting for, whether, you win a game like South Range or something, sound the trumpets, you're ready to go.
As you say that, they're sitting at number 1 in D4 Region 13 right now.
There it is.
They're doing something right this year.
Yeah. It's, the growing pains are over. Now they have to put on their jeans. So let's see what Jefferson can do.
Who's some of the other teams out of Ashtabula that you guys cover that we should be on the lookout for?
So I think there's somebody that came down into the YSN area this year that really was banging the drum, and that's those Geneva Eagles. They came down tonight. They had 2 games, and when we talked about at the beginning of the season this year, I was really worried for them because their schedule was tough. They got Struthers, they have Springfield. They went out in the first week and they lost to a Madison team that is much better than what I thought. But able to get a big win over Struthers and a big win over Springfield, which is incredible for them. So Geneva is definitely one to watch out for. The Lakeside Dragons, Ashtabula Lakeside Dragons, they will be meeting up with them next week, both 3-0 teams, and that's probably going to be, contract willing. We're going to be there, and everything should be good, and that should be a great game. So they're great. And then I got to talk about the Conneaut Spartans too, who they go down there, and we ran a poll up here. To see, who do you think is going to win in this Conneaut Columbiana game? And it wasn't Conneaut getting the votes. So not too many people pick Conneaut. They go down there and get the job done. And it's also nice to see, the smaller schools like St. John go down to Sebring and grab themselves a W there too.
It's great timing this year that you guys are on board with us because these teams are showing up and showing
I said
out.
I told we said on air tonight, I said, thank you, Ashtabula. You're making us look better than we are.
Hey, they're balling right now, and that's all that counts.
Yeah, they're getting it done. But yeah, that's it. That's all I got for you guys. I'll talk to y'all soon.
Sam, thank you, man.
Sam, thanks.
There you have it. I mean, it's moving along. It's good. We'll run down a few more of the scores. Crestview, they fall tonight at home, and that's a game they gave away, in my opinion. They had United on the ropes and ready to deliver the KO punch and just never got it done, Siggy.
So I'm at Leetonia, and I have this game on my phone because I have a vested interest, and I called the United win last week, and I'm going to probably be on the mic for a lot of their home games moving forward. And they were down by double digits the entire game. Fourth quarter comes, they're still down. I look at my phone, and it is 39-34 Crestview, and that clock is a ticking. 6 minutes to go. I got it on my truck as I'm driving here, and they're driving. Well, they get the ball back, and United takes the ball down the field, convert 2 fourth downs in their own territory to keep the drive alive. They get a pass interference call to keep the drive alive. Of all things that happen, their huddle cam goes out.
Yeah.
We lose the video.
We did.
And the announcers were fantastic. That gave us a great radio broadcast. Alec, he did a great job. United gets the ball down deep into Crestview territory, and they get backed up by a penalty. They're at their 32-yard line, 9 seconds to go. touchdown pass from Luke Courtney to put United on top. The only time they've been on top the entire game, and they come out and escape with a victory.
Yeah.
And that I made a bold statement earlier today, and I almost got me in trouble that I thought that they win that game tonight, and I thought that they would win handily because their offense is really, really good. And Crestvew's offense really has not shown us anything the last 2 games. They've only scored 7 points in their 2 losses to Salem and last week
Southern
12-7 to Southern.
Yeah.
This week their offense showed up.
Oh, it showed up, and I thought after last week when they had 3 opportunities inside the 15 late in that game against Southern to win that game and didn't get it done. I knew what Paul Cusick had their attention from Saturday on. They were prepared.
Right.
They just didn't finish tonight.
So I made this prediction earlier that I thought United may be the best team in Columbiana County. And they about made me eat some crow tonight. Now, Salem's got something to say about that right now because they got it clicking.
Yeah.
But I think United they may be destined for something after escaping with a win like that. And they got a tough one next week as they're going to Valley. And what a way to open up the EOAC next week.
Oh, yeah. And Valley's clicking. I mean, they're looking good. They went into McDonald tonight and they pounded them 33-0. I mean, it was Valley all the way, but that's going to be an interesting game because you have the speed, you have the defensive capabilities, but now you get to spread Valley out next week with the way United plays.
Well, and I think it's going to be the athletes of Valley against that spread offense of United. And it's going to, like you said, it's going to be really, really interesting. The game's at Valley in Camel on a Saturday night. And I'm really looking forward to that game. I think it's going to be great. And Valley did a great job tonight of not looking ahead.
Yeah.
And I think United, that's what almost got them in trouble, maybe. You start believing in yourself a little bit. And like I told Tim Figley earlier, you start reading the paper, you saw what your opponents do. And sometimes you think, we're just going to roll the ball out and win. And Crestview had a lot to say tonight about that one. And hats off to the Rebels for giving United all they wanted. Yeah. And United and Valley are going to lock horns next week for a big-time matchup.
Oh, yeah. It is going to be a dandy one. And I can't wait. I think some of the matchups next week, these are what we've been looking for.
Oh, my goodness. Right?
You know, we get there, and it's clicking in the right time to get everything there. And I laugh because people are like, the first 3 weeks, lopsided scores, it's kind of boring.
Yeah.
It's this and that. But it's 3 weeks to get you ready to go. And now the football season becomes very interesting because every game counts. Now you're already looking because we know the points are going to start to roll out this week.
Yep.
We know that conference implications start to roll in this week. We know that there's just plenty of stuff that each week now starts to get bigger, bigger, and bigger. And what can you do with it?
And you start to get a feel of who is who.
Yeah.
Once you start getting to week 3, teams start proving who they are. So you really start getting a grasp of what their offense looks like.
Oh, absolutely.
What's their defense look like and how they match up.
Yeah. And how they respond to certain situations.
Right.
Because you should be tested. So I think we're going to use the couch again.
We are. He's comfy over there.
He's comfy.
Look at him.
He's got his feet up. Had an easy game to call tonight. The whistle, running clock. Wait a minute. That was probably exactly what Dan Yegley wanted tonight, was a 4-quarter game for his team going into conference play next week. DJ.
Yeah, I mean, it was an interesting setup. It really was, because South Range had momentum pretty much the entire time. And then it was just like foot off the gas. And we saw that in the Springfield game. And it's just one of those things where I really think that they didn't want to put too much on tape going into NE8 conference play next week, like you said, Mike.
Well, and that's the thing that I believed. And Chris and I have said this a couple times, and we said it with Todd. I don't think Fitch has showed their entire playbook yet. I know South Range hasn't showed their entire playbook yet.
Well, you did see Skirpak do a little bit more keep tonight. And that's what we've been looking for, because we didn't know, okay, how long are we going to take this? Are we going to let Billy throw the ball? Are we going to? But listen, this is something I haven't seen in South Range in a long time. I don't know if you guys caught it. There was some Kirtland-ish plays in there, some wing T that you were like, man, this could make South Range a very dangerous team, even though they won't see that team down the road. I think they learned a thing or two over the last few years.
Oh, absolutely.
I talked about the cruise control with Mike before you got here. These are kids, and they see the scoreboard, and sometimes they can't help but put it in cruise control a little bit, and sometimes it can catch you at the wrong time. But also, I think it catching them helps them moving forward as well.
I didn't like the rhythm of Central Catholic's offense. Like, Jack Talkington is an amazing, 6'3", 225, stud, senior. But once they got things going, they just kind of went back to it instead of, okay, we're going to keep running the ball with Anderson. We're going to go to they had a number 22. I can't remember his name right now. He's a playmaker, and they just could not get that rhythm going. I mean, they had it a couple times, but you could tell by that time South Range was, like you said, sitting on cruise. I don't even think it was cruise control. I think they just foot off the gas. They saw a cop, and they're trying to pull back to 35.
Please don't catch us. And Siggy and I have been talking, and all the guys have been on. You get through these first 3 weeks, and I know you and I talked about this last week. Next week's a week where everything counts.
It's go time.
All your marbles are in.
It's go time. And what's crazy, Mike, is you think about it. You got weeks 4 and 5, and then basically you look at your season and you go, what do we do now? Is it rebuild? Is it reload? Is it prepare for the future? Is it prepare for the playoffs? So some of these teams, and I don't know all the scores, but some of these teams are going to have to look internally and take a long look in the mirror and go, who do we want to be this year?
Well, and I think that's a great segue, because Struthers is on the schedule next week, and that's a team right there. You lose a heartbreaker in overtime
tonight.
Yes.
Streetsboro?
Yes.
They went for 2 instead of kicking.
They went for 2.
Almost got it.
For the win. Heartbreak Central for Struthers. And that's a great segue what you talk about, because they start evaluating themselves. Where are we at? What are we going to do? Because they have no time to breathe. NE8 starting, and they're going to South Range next week.
Yeah, I was going to say good luck, but listen, Struthers always brings it.
Sure.
And again, the NE8 to me is the most fun conference we have, because it's any given night. You just never know. I mean, people talk about Jefferson, Girard, Struthers. The smallest school in all of this is South Range, and they're the cat's meow.
And I was going to say that, and especially this year when you have teams that are not notoriously up in the top of the standings in Jefferson and Girard, they're the real deal this year, and they're proving that. Hubbard's still 3-0. They're still hanging around. They know how to win.
Tell me Poland's off the map, and I'll tell you you're crazy. Poland's going to show up every week.
They showed up last week. They proved that they can.
Yep. Yeah. I don't care what their record is. Poland still, I don't want to say runs the NE8. Poland is very involved in the NE8 every week.
Well, and they have no time to waste either, because it's not easy losing to your rival, and how you pick yourself up off the mat.
What was the final on that?
They have Hubbard next week. Then they got South Range following that.
31-7.
So they have no time to feel sorry for themselves. They got to pick themselves up and bring it and be ready to bring it.
If you're looking at South Range, what else do you want to see? Like, I don't know what, like, I know there's more out there, but I don't know what I want to see. It's like watching Star Wars. Like, that there's more coming. You just don't know what's coming next.
Well, and that's it. I mean, what's that defense going to set the tone for South Range next week? They're going to come to play. That the offense, and I still believe you said little snippets of the wing T, a little snippet of this. They're hard to prepare for. It just makes it a miserable week for whoever's got to play them.
It's just death by 1,000 paper cuts.
Yeah.
It really is.
And as soon as he gets home tonight, Dan Yeagley's going to sit down and he's going to start dissecting Struthers. Which paper cut do I want? Oh, I want to do a run cut here. Oh, a pass cut might be nice. Oh, wait. oh, I can pull something out that we haven't shown anybody yet.
He's gonna have those cookies
Yes.
from Kelly, and then
Probably
he's gonna,
fresh, warm,
absolutely
fresh milk sitting there.
straight
for him.
out of the
Yeah,
oven.
I mean, I'm not. You know he's going to do that. And then we had our 440 guy Sam on Jefferson Girard. That game's going to be brilliant next week.
1-2 in D4 Region 13 right now. That is unbelievable. We are spoiled by the riches this year with these local teams.
What was how did it end in Crestview?
I just told. It ended with the huddle cam going off.
Oh,
Turning off on the final drive for United. Luke Courtney, 32-yard touchdown pass with 9 seconds to go to put United on top.
So we didn't get it.
The only lead of the night for United.
And I give Alec a lot of credit.
Yeah.
He painted a picture.
Yep.
He told a story. He never missed a beat when that cam went down.
I was out here and I had it on my phone as like a radio, and these guys heard me yell because it was a touchdown. I couldn't believe it because United, and I was getting text all night long, and they just didn't come ready to play tonight based on everybody describing it to me. And I can understand maybe looking ahead to next week.
Yeah.
Valley on the horizon. Good teams find a way to win.
I was ready to come in here and tell you about yourself.
I explained that, and I almost put my foot in my mouth, and I kind of did because Salem still has something to say about what I said earlier today.
Oh,
I really believe
I've
that.
received 3 texts.
Hey.
Says, hey, you tell Sigler we got a front row seat for him in Quakertown. Just letting you know.
Is there tar and feather coming behind them?
I don't know.
So let's real quick because I know
Sure.
we're up against it here soon. Salem, they have the same team you saw tonight next week in Canton Central Catholic. How do they stack up with that? Same as South Range?
I think I think Salem is like a pissed off beehive right now because people are counting them out. And that's exactly, if you've ever been to a Salem athletic event, that's exactly what they want. That's what they count on, is you say they can't do it. I don't know how Canton Central Catholic's going to stop Jackson Johnson. I don't know how. And I say that with all due respect because, spoiler alert, Canton Central Catholic's going to be the newest YSN school next week. I just don't know how. And it seems like he's on a mission now. It seems like he's turned it up a notch. And we see that Jackson Johnson of last year of I'm going to prove everybody I'm the best quarterback in the area. My nose is stuffy now. It's crazy. The air conditioning on the hour-long ride got me. But, yeah, I think it's going to be tough sledding for Tri-C next week.
Mike, you want to run down these scores real quick
Yeah.
before we go? And then real quick, maybe ask, who's your surprise after 3 weeks real quick before we go?
We'll do it real quick. Ashtabula St. John's over Sebring 40-6. Camel survives at East Palestine 21-14. Fitch, no problem with Canton Glen Oak 48-18. It is Mooney falling to Cheney tonight 22-17. Beaver Local, no problem with Columbus Lincoln McKinley 42-14. Columbiana falls to Conneaut 38-14. Salem, still perfect on the season, beats East Liverpool 38-6. Springfield, winless after 3 games. They fall 27-6. Girard, 42-13 over Akron Ellett. Hubbard, still perfect as they beat Howland 20-8. Edgewood just got trounced by Jefferson 56-14. Orange, shut out by John Hay 35-0. Jackson Milton, boy, they proved me wrong tonight. I was the only one that took LeBray 34-0. And it is Lakeview 2-1 on the season. They beat Liberty 21-8. Louisville gets another win as they beat Canal Fulton Northwest 16-6. Boardman hammered by Maslin Jackson 43-13. Matthews shuts out Latonia 49-0. Poland losing to Canfield 31-7. South Range, DJ had a front row seat for that one. They beat Canton Central 34-21. Struthers, heartbreaker in overtime. They fall 42-41 on a failed 2-point conversion. Toronto all over Lisbon 42-13. United with 9 seconds left beats Crestview 42-39. McDonald shut out by Valley Christian 33-0. East gets walloped by Clevelandville Angeles St. Joe's 49-0. West Branch all over Revere 49-7. Western Reserve hammered by Brookfield 47-3. Warren JFK, they made the gutsy call of the night. They scored late. They went for 2, and they beat Garrettsville Garfield 22-21. It's the G-men's first regular season loss in 2 years.
Wow.
So how about that one? A couple other scores to give you. Mineral Ridge over Newton Falls 33-14. Champion beats Southeast 45-14. Southern over East Canton 34-6. Niles over Independence 35-22. Malvern beats Waterloo 28-20. And Lowville goes on the road and wins 49-15.
DJ, after 3 weeks, biggest surprise. Good or bad? It can be either way.
Okay, can I give a good and a bad?
Sure. Real quick.
My biggest surprise negative is Springfield. I didn't think they would go 0 for 3.
Okay.
Sean Guerrero did tell me that there's a chance. I'm going to go Lisbon for positive 2-1.
1-2.
1-2. Oh, never mind. I thought they were 2-1. They are. They are 2-1.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
2-1.
That's a good one. Yes.
2-1. I mean, they got to be happy in their locker room.
Absolutely. You want me to go or you want to go, Mike?
You can go first.
My biggest surprise, Jackson Milton. Why
Yeah.
not? They're putting points on the board in a hurry
And
this
he's
year.
Chiavi.
Oh, man.
Get to know him.
I want to say my biggest disappointment thus far after 3 weeks. I'm going to stay with my home. I'm going to stay Beaver Local 1-2. They finally showed up tonight, but prior to that, they weren't really sharp. So I'm going to say that they're my disappointment so far.
You and your brother going to wrestle?
No.
Okay.
My biggest surprise, East Palestine. They are battling.
Let's go.
I like it. There it is.
They are making improvements every week. They were inches away from getting an onside kick tonight to have a shot to do something against Camel. I'm calling it now. They get their first win next week.
Legit.
Calling it right now. And then probably my biggest disappointment so far this season, McDonald. I know they're young, but I just didn't. I'm like DJ. That's a team I don't envision going winless through 3 games.
Fair.
They got a great coach. They usually reload, don't rebuild. This one is surprising to me that they're winless after 3 weeks. So.
Right.
But that's going to wrap it up for the Joe Dickey Electric Scoreboard. We'll be back here week 4 with the Audible call and the Joe Dickey Scoreboard. Hey, it's time for you to switch over to WFMJ for the Overtime Report. They got highlights and all the scores for you coming up, but we gave them to you first, but we'll just let them prove to you that we were right. We'll see you next week.
YSN thanks you for watching this presentation of Your Sports Network. For stories, stats, and more, go to ysnlive.com.